Microphone check, microphone check.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Clinton Raceway and a very special edition of the Super Sunday Show as it is Legends Day. Thank you, everyone, for being with us this afternoon. And I would like to take a minute to introduce the Warden of Huron County, Glenn McNeil. He's going to say a few words.
Well, thanks very much, Jessica, and it is an honor and a privilege to be here today. And on behalf of Huron County Council, our CAO Megan Wark, and our 700 employees of the Corporation of the County of Huron, I would like to welcome everyone here to this amazing Legends Day today. The first thing that I would like to do behind any great ideas, of course, is a board of directors and great management. And Clinton Raceway is no exception to that. And I would really like us to recognize the innovative concept of not only Legends Day, also inviting the Hall of Famers to join us today. And this is the initiative of our manager of the Raceway, Ian Fleming. And I would like everyone to put our hands together and congratulate him for this effort. It is an absolute honor and a privilege to have the legends that will be driving here in the trot today, and also the Hall of Famers, to come together. These are amazing individuals. They have soft hands, minds that are very, very thoughtful, a desire to win and to be competitive and to give back to the industry. And it is amazing that they have seen fit to come here today to support this. Collectively, get our heads around this. They've won 92,000 races, 1.4 billion with a B dollars in purses. And they have came here today to support us. We also have in our fundraising efforts today, all proceeds go to the Clinton Hospital. All of these drivers at a point in their lives, and sometimes more than one, have needed a hospital. And I would encourage everyone to support this fundraising efforts today. In the past, we've raised over $330,000 thanks to all individuals that have supported them. So I would encourage everyone to support the Clinton Hospital today. We have a Hall of Famer, and his son is driving today. And collectively, Ronnie and Randy Waples have won over 13,000 races. That's simply amazing. And to have them part of this day, thank you very much for your contribution. I want to recognize an individual, and John Campbell always spoke about one of the mentors early in his career was Ronnie Fagan. Ronnie Fagan was born and raised in Goderich and developed a relationship with a mentor of mine, and that is the late Jim Donnelly. And in their conversations, Ronnie Fagan said to Jim, "What do I owe you?" Jim said, "If I ever have a horse good enough to be competitive in a race, I want you to drive it." And they lived out that expectation and that friendship to the end. I would also, when I speak of John Campbell, born and raised at Elsie Craig, president of the Hamiltonian Society, this individual epitomizes our sport. He gives back. He is a mentor to others. And I would encourage everyone here today to avail yourself the opportunity to go have a chat with these legends, the Hall of Famers. Ask them any questions you like. They will have lots of entertaining answers for us. And let's all have a great day at Clinton Raceway. Thanks very much, Jessica.
Thank you very much, Warden Glenn. And now I would ask you to please rise as you're able and remove your caps for the singing of our national anthem by Clinton's own Ava Daw.
from far and wide. Oh, Canada, we stand on guard for thee. God, keep our land glorious and free. Oh, Canada, we stand on guard for thee. Oh, Canada, we stand on guard for thee.
Ava Daw, wonderful job, beautiful voice for our national anthem on this Legends Day at Clinton Raceway. Here we go, 9 minutes away from race number 1. Track condition rated good to begin this afternoon's program of 10 races featuring plenty of Hall of Fame talent on the grounds here at Clinton Raceway 2024. Getting set for the program changes on this afternoon's race card. Program changes are coming right up. Stand by. Here we go then, folks, with the program changes for Legends Day at Clinton's Raceway. So happy to have you all with us here on track. And if you can't be with us, enjoy your day tuning in from wherever you're watching and wagering from. Race number 1, it's the exactor try. A superfecta dated double A pick 5, popular pick 5 play starting things up. In the opener, number 4, Jackie Davis has scratched, a judge's scratch of 4. Number 8, I Love What I Do, make that driver Anthony Hahn. Anthony Hahn now listed for 8. The 9, Anchor Surreal, is going to move in and will be leaving from post 4. Todd Ratchford stays on. So again, the 9 is now in to go, leaving out of post 4 in race number 1. Race number 2. In the second race, equipment note for the 5, calling Stella. Bridle change, side rolls to a blind bridle. Did not race on June 29th. There's no missing line. Did not race on June 29th. And again, the blind bridle today for 5, calling Stella in race 2. Third race features a kin pace elimination. No changes in the third. In the fourth race, number 9 will not be moving in. On over to race number 5. Race number 5, number 2, Watch Her Fly. It's going to switch to blinkers and go from aluminum to steel shoes up front. So the bridle and shoeing change for 2. Watch Her Fly in the 5th. Scratch the 5, Cullen Keefe. Cullen Keefe has scratched from the 5th. And another scratch in the 5th race, the 8. Havarti 1 came out. The 9 will not be moving in. So remove 5, 8, and 9 from this afternoon's 5th race. No show wagering now as well on the 5th. No show dough for race 5. Back half of the program starts up in race 6. Race 6, another kin pace elimination. No changes. Race number 7 will begin a popular pick 4 wager. Gonna need a driver for number 4. Stay Thirsty to V. Driver TBA to be announced for the 4 in race 7. Race number 8, kin pace elimination. Number 1, Porch Pirate. Steel to aluminum shoes in behind. Shoeing change for 1. Race 8, a kin pace elimination. 9th race, trotting event. Sponsored by Gateway Casino Clinton. No changes in race number 9, the Trotters. And our 10th and final, the HBI bet, Legends Trot. The 9, Peter Crown, of course, will not be moving in. There are no changes, though the 9, as mentioned on the monitors there, will not be moving in. So a field of 8 for the Legends Trot, sponsored by HBI bet. Hall of Fame drivers aboard all the Trotters in race number 10. Hall of Fame communicator Frank Salive with the race call. Oh, it's going to be a dandy. 4 minutes, the post time on race number 1 of 10. Again, we welcome you to another edition, 12th edition of Legends Day at Clinton Raceway. 4 minutes wagering time on this Sunday afternoon opener. Race number 1, happy to have Myrner Contracting with us as a sponsor for race number 1.
So it's race 5 does have show wagering. It's race 6 that has no show.
All right, just getting an update right now, just a late update here. Racing officials have notified me there will be show wagering in race 5. Show wager stays on the 5th, though you can remove the show wager from race 6. That's the race where the show dough comes out. No show wagering for race number 6. Again, another kin pace elimination. Kin pace eliminations throughout this race card. Right up front, though, a $3,000 guaranteed pool. Pick 5 to consider here. Picking the winners from races 1 through 5. At your shot at getting paid. Exactor try, superfecta at 80 double also featured. And again, we thank you all for joining us. Legends Day, Clinton Raceway, 12th edition. It's a biennial event created by the track back in 2001 by Ian Fleming. Showcase harness racing drivers from the Canadian Horse Racing Hall of Fame. The spectacle serves as a major fundraiser for the Clinton community, and since its inception, Legends Day has generated more than $330,000 for the local hospital and schools. Enjoy your Legends Day with us. 3 minutes to post time, race 1. And just a note, folks, if you happen to be with us in the grandstand this afternoon, the upper part of the grandstand, just a warning about the grandstand steps. They've been, well, we've had some weather, right? Damp weather throughout the morning, and into this afternoon. So just be careful when navigating the grandstand steps. Be very careful. We ask you to be very careful when navigating the steps around the grandstand with the dampness that occurred prior to our race car this afternoon. So, of course, with it being Legends Day, big crowd with us on track. Please wager early to avoid the disappointment of getting shut out this afternoon. Twin Spires involved in our wagering this afternoon as well. Twin Spires, much like the HBI bet outfit for Canada, Twin Spires is south of the border, and they're doing a $1,000 pick 5 hit and split promo for their U.S. customers. So we welcome Twin Spires players on this early pick 5 beginning in race number 1. And again, with the big crowd on track, please wager early to avoid the disappointment of being shut out today. Whew. Check, check. Check, check. So we've got pick 5 ticket idea there on the monitor. I went 2-5-6 in the opening leg using Lady Panic, St. Led's, Mischief off the win, and the 6th step, Motivated. Coming in off a strong second best over Dresden. Last time out, Garrett Rooney on the 6 for owner-trainer Cam McQueen of London. Dep Motivated shipping in here right now, a 3-1 player. We have them on post parade now for race number 1 of 10, sponsored by Murner Contracting. $8,000 claimers on the pace, starting things up here. Number 1, Danica Seelster. Paul McKenzie driving for Chris Haskell and Stan Henderson. Haskell trains. Number 2, it's going to be Lady Panic racing for Shen Guo of Waterloo. Roddy Simpson training. Lauren House on board. I believe Lauren House hit for the triple last Sunday in Clinton. The hot hands of Lauren House aboard 2. Lady Panic here. Number 3, All-Star Smiles, leased and trained by Janice McEachern. Welcome back to Clinton. Scott Ray in the sulky. Number 4 was a scratch. The 5, it'll be St. Lad's Mischief trying to double up for Allie and John Kennedy of Hanover. John trains with Jason Ryan up. Shipping in, depth motivated here, the 6, owned and trained by Cam McQueen of London. Garrett Rooney gets the call. Outside chance for 7, My Outside Voice, 1 for the home team here, owned by Catherine McClure of Clinton. George McClure trains, Dustin McClure in the bike. And from a trailing spot, 8, I Love What I Do, owned by Chris Yake with John Yake training. Make the driver Anthony Hahn. 1 more to consider here. It's going to be the 9, Anchor So Real, moving in from the also eligible spot, leaving from post 4. Todd Ratchford stays on for the owner-trainer, Pat Bissett. Goderich, number 9, Anchor So Real, in to go from the AE spot, leaving from post 4. That completes your full field of 8. They're going to go to the gate here shortly for an exactor try, superfecta, daily double, and as mentioned, a $3,000 guaranteed pool. Pick 5 right here. Oh, that pick 5 pool already going well up and over $5,000. Give it some thought. Take your best shot. Hit the pick 5, and you're going to get paid. Catching the nice and easy score down for number 2, Lady Panic here. The filly by Sunshine Beach. Racing for trainer Roddy Simpson. We mentioned on parade, Lauren House. Hit for the triple. That's right, he was in the winner's circle for 3 driving wins a week ago today, right here at the Clinton Raceway. Great to see Lauren House back on board the horses. He was nursing an elbow injury throughout the month of May, and he's back at it and winning plenty here at Clinton. He's driving 2, Lady Panic, still time. Another one I've got pegged as a player, this 5, St. Lad's Mischief. Strong outing last time out, racing over the good track of Clinton, was well back at the half. Made up a ton of ground, passed some horses, went on to a sub-2-minute victory. It was the 10th career win, 3 on the season, a season's mark over Clinton in his latest, 159-3 again. That was on a good track. That's what we're going to start up with this afternoon. Track condition, rated good, less than 2 minutes. Wagering time on this pick 5. That pool swelling up to well over $5,000. Still time. Number 6, Depth Motivated. Takes favorite status here just prior to post time. 2-1 currently for London's owner-trader Cameron McQueen. Garrett Rooney on board, noting this mare racing without the Lasix medication this afternoon. Gets a big shot in this one. Made up a ton of ground over Dresden's half mile on June 23rd, finishing up second best. Came from 7th at the half. So there's some big closing speed to be looking for number 6, Step Motivated, the current favorite here as we get set to go postward. Less than a minute. Seconds away now. You can see the starting gate underway, looking for its spot on the backstretch to call in the horses for race number 1 of 10 on this 12th edition of Legends Day. Congratulations to all involved in the Legends Day events over the years, and we thank you, Mr. Ian Fleming, the rest of the Hall of Famers and special guests with us here today at Clinton. Best of luck to all racing and playing. Enjoy your day with us. The starter calls the horses. Race 1, Clinton, Legends Day. Gates moving. From the rail out, Danica Sealster, Lady Panic, All Star Smiles, Anchor Surreals in the center, then St. Lad's Mischief, Step Motivated, My Outside Voice, Lone Trailer, I Love What I Do, It's a Field of 8 behind the gate. Into the stretch, picking up speed. Make some noise if you're feeling it. Here they come. They're off. All-Star Smiles went out looking for the lead. Danica Sealster, though, had the best beginning along the inside for the veteran Paul McKenzie. Danica Sealster going to the top. Step Motivated from her outside post has left sharply and finds herself with a big 2-hole ride. Traveling in third is Lady Panic, on hold fourth. All-Star Smiles, fifth best away for I Love What I Do. Then came Anchor Surreal next to last. St. Lad's Mischief, the earliest trailer, My Outside Voice. Single file through that opening quarter mile, clocking of 29-1. Danica Sealster will look to tap things up midway through turn number 2. Right there in second travels Step Motivated. Lady Panic now a little closer at a third. All-Star Smiles continues to roll from fourth. Fifth, and considering the outside move, I Love What I Do. It's 1/2 gone and 1 to go for pace setter Danica Sealster, pulling the pocket. Step Motivated now to go after the leader, Danica Sealster, and Step Motivated. These two mares set for a third quarter tilt following a halftime of 1 minute and 1/5. It's 3/8 left to go for Danica Sealster. Step Motivated is on her wheel. She's not gaining just yet, though. Saving ground, All-Star Smiles at a price for the Razor. Now showing third, maybe soon to be second. Here's 3/4 in 1:30 flat. Danica Sealster appears to have put away the challenge of Step Motivated. Showing second, All-Star Smiles. 3 deep out of the backfield, the long shot. Anchor Surreal. They're in a bunch as they make the swing. Already time to show them if you got them at Clinton. Into the stretch. Danica Sealster still there. Outside now, All-Star Smiles. Anchor Surreal. Danica Sealster all the way. Anchor Surreal was second. All-Star Smiles involved in a show photo with the closer St. Lad's Mischief. 2:01 and 4. That's a great horse race to start things up. Lots of action throughout. They could not get to the pace setter. Danica Seelster with veteran pilot Paul McKenzie on board. All the way at 9-2. Anchor Surreal at 7-1, finishing second. Big long shot, All Star Smiles. Rounding out the top three there, she's at 20-1. St. Lad's Mischief from a long ways back. Closed up well to complete the superfecta here. 1, 9, 3, and 5. Your top four unofficial. And we'll thank Myrner Contracting for sponsorship of race number 1 of 10 today. Winning Connections getting set to line up with their mare, Danica Seelster. Local owner-trainer Chris Haskell sending Danica Seelster. Speaking of sending, Paul McKenzie had this one on the lead all the way, and they could not get close. She holds on for her 6th career win, number 3 on the season, over the good going 201 and 4. Spoils of victory to the Winning Connections here. I believe Amy O'Toole is going to be with us throughout the afternoon for some Winner's Circle presentations. Here's Danica Seelster coming in, the 4-year-old daughter of All Bets Off, and a Disco Diva by Dragon again. Chris Haskell, Stan Henderson, they're on the ownership line with Chris Training. Paul McKenzie piloting to victory. Danica Seelster takes race 1 of 10 on Legends Day 2024 at Clinton Raceway. Congratulations. Race number 1, well supported at the Mutuals. Over 12,000 was wagered on race number 1. The pick 5 pool totaled $5,500 plus, and a value player to start things up in Danica Seelster. She paid $11.70 on the win ticket. Exactor combination of 1 and 9, $124.90. There's a dollar try coming back at $629.25. Winning combination for the superfecta was not sold. All you have to do to cash in the super here is have a 1, 9, and anything for second and third. The dollar super 102.60. It's going to pay out on 1, 9, all and all. All you need is 1 and 9 in the front 2 spots, and anything can be listed for third and fourth, as the winning combination for the superfecta was not sold. Danica Seelster, 9-2, starting up a $5,500 plus pick 5 pool. Race number 2, up and coming, 5 minutes to post time. Exactor try, super, field of 7, all on gate for race 2, sponsored by Twin Brook Farms. Just a heads up, folks, if you're with us on track from 4:30 to 5:30 p.m., there's a chicken barbecue dinner served in the VIP tent. Limited tickets available at the customer service desk on the main level. Tickets are $25 each. 100% of ticket sales donated to CPHF. Around race 7, the silent auction closes. That silent auction located in the VIP tent. And as well, the 50-50 draw is going to close up around 4 p.m. The Legends meet and greet in the VIP tent running from 2:30 to 3:30 this afternoon at Clinton. The official rundown for race number 1. Danica Seelster won it. Lady Panic 6. All-Star Smiles 3rd. The 4 was scratched. St. Lad's Mischief 4th. Depth Motivated 7th. My Outside Voice was 5th. I Love What I Do 8th. Anchor Surreal finishing second best. And again, a 2:01.4 mile over the good track. It was Danica Seelster and a mild upset victory. 3 minutes to post time. Race 2 is next. Little update on the pick 5. If you happen to play the pick 5 that started up in race number 1, I can tell you there's $701 still live and in play from that pool of well over $5,000. 9-2 shot. Danica Seelster starting things up. They're on post parade here for race number 2 of 10, sponsored by Twin Brook Farms. Number 1, Dusty Boots, racing for owner, trainer, driver, Braden Ribeling. Number 2, I Stole the Cheddar. This one for Murray Dar. It's Bob Dar training. Anthony Hahn in the bike. Told number 4 is going to be a little late on parade. Number 3, Better Than Crush, owned by Shelley and Jane Kerr. It's Dennis Kerr training. Ryan DeRoche in the sulky. Again, 4 is going to come out late. Number 5, Calling Stella for Stephen Marilyn Gallard with Stephen trading. Natasha Day. Carson's Player, the 6, owned and trained by Paul Smith of Woodstock. Jason Ryan up. Todd Ratchford driving 7, R.J. Jean. This one racing for Ruth Moore and James Hasty, with Ruth doing the training. And as mentioned, a little bit late for the party, but showing up the race. It's going to be the 4, T. Toddler Dot. This is one coming in from Dresden. It's the Clinton debut on the monitors here for number 4, T. Toddler Dot. This one owned, trained, and co-bred by Janice McEachern. Scott Ray on board to drive. Again, the Clinton debut for number 4, T. Toddler Dot. A field of 7. Noses are all on gate for the second race. Exactor Try to Superfecta. Again, this one's sponsored by Twin Brook Farms. Opening up as the heavy favorite, number 3, Better Than Crush. We're looking at this one on a nice and easy score down. Ryan DeRoche staying on to drive. A second best finisher in the latest to a well-meant winner. Better Than Crush was well ahead of many that you'll face in this field. Race number 2 featuring a heavy favorite in number 3, Better Than Crush. Many would have singled this one up in the pick 5 play. 1 to 5 currently. Again, very heavy favorite status for number 3, Better Than Crush. All this one has to do is get away cleanly, maybe get situated up near the front. Sat 2 throughout last time out to finish second in 2:01 and 3 over the good track. Big time winning qualifier when on the lead all the way here in mid-June. Here's another one of those newcomers coming in from Dresden. Coming in from Dresden, the 4T Toddler Dot was racing in the Mark Austin series over at Dresden. Does have some gate speed to work with. Rail starts in each of his last 3 and leaving from the center right behind the car. This afternoon is this 4T Toddler Dot in the Clinton debut. 2 minutes, less than 2 wagering time. And again, we're going to ask you to wager early. If you happen to be with us on track today, we've got a big crowd making bets. Wager early to avoid the disappointment of being shut out throughout the afternoon. So the countdown continuing to roll here. Number 6, Carson's Player. I mentioned gate speed. This one showed it last time out, went on the lead early. Gave it up nearing 3/4. Still stayed on for third in 2:03. This one was well behind the 3, Better Than Crush, last week at Clinton. Just over a minute left for wagers on this Exactor Try and Superfecta. Seconds now ticking down here inside of a minute. For race number 2 of 10, that heavy favorite continues to be number 3, Better Than Crush, the daughter of Better Than Cheddar. Expect to see that one racing on or near the lead. Here's a long shot on the rail in number 1, Dusty Boots. A much improved post Had an outside post 7 last time out, had the rail before that, and was sitting up close. Clocked up a mile 2:02 and 4 over Clinton. If you're into long shots, maybe one. Dusty Boots is one for you. There's the horn, and that's the signal. Starters are getting set to move in here. We got a little bit of inexperience involved here with the starters in race 2. They are non-winners of $2,500 lifetime. Many of them are maidens. Maidens are horses that have never won a race in their life. There is one winner, being the 2 I Stole the Cheddar. Had a victory over Clinton last season, yet to hit the board in 2024. Race 2, Clinton. Gates moving. Favorite continues to be number 3, Better Than Crush. Here we go. Dusty Boots on the rail. I Stole the Cheddar, then Better Than Crush, T. Toddler Dot. Calling Stella, Carson's player, R.J. Jean makes it 7. Noses, all on gate. Into the stretch and picking up speed. Here they come. There they go. Better Than Crush to take them on out of there. Outside of that travels T. Toddler Dot. Then along the inside, Dusty Boots. Through the opening turn, they travel Better Than Crush. Better Than Crush by 2 open lengths. Second best on the outside for T. Toddler Dot, looking for a room at the inn and has found it. Had to duck and tuck for third. Coming through for second was Dusty Boots. A midfield fourth for I Stole the Cheddar. From an outside gate, R.J. Jean got settled into fifth. 29 and 2 was the opening quarter mile clocking. Calling Stella has one beaten in the early going. Carson's player is trailing. Single file, bending around turn number 2. Loose up front, the heavy favorite, Better Than Crush, gets that front end respect. No challengers, no takers just yet. This one, Better Than Crush, large and in charge here at the halftime station. Ooh, Better Than Crush looking very brave here. A minute 4/5 for the halftime as they bend on towards the 5/8, and now it's going to be 3.5 lengths of separation for Better Than Crush, who's doing it and doing it well. Dusty Boots holding down the deuce and under urging now. Third best to the outside for I Stole the Cheddar. Fourth and in, T. Toddler Dot getting underway to fifth. There goes Natasha Day with Calling Stella. Next to last, R.J. Jean, Carson's player, the gapped off trailer. 1:30 and 4 at 3/4. Better Than Crush now by 4. She will try for more, though inching closer. I Stole the Cheddar. Moving into third came Calling Stella. The wide side going fourth, R.J. Jean. It's an 1/8 of a mile left to go. Better Than Crush today. She wants to break that maiden. She's going to do so. She's going to win under wraps for Ryan DeRoche. Better Than Crush. Close for a second. I Stole the Cheddar in the place photo with R.J. Jean, and finishing fourth, Calling Stella. Better Than Crush. 2:01. Change there in race number 2. So no doubt about the winner, here. Better Than Crush, a much the best. They got very close for second. Ooh, I was not going to call that place photo. And you know what? Turns out second best is a dead heat. Dead heating for second, the 2 I Stole the Cheddar and 7 RJ Jean. A dead heat for second between 2 and 7, the 5 Calling Stella rounds out the top 4. Ryan Darash down in front after scoring with the heaviest of favorites here, Better Than Crush. Gets the job done here. The filly by Better Than Cheddar out of Holkachur by Badlands Hanover. Owned by Shelley and Jane Kerr of Goderich. Dennis Kerr training. Again, Ryan Darash on board for this victory. Blanket presentation for Better Than Crush, who just broke her maiden first career victory right here at Clinton. Race number 2 sponsored by Twin Brook Farms. And again, a blanket presentation here for the winning connections of Better Than Crush. Horse players were behind this one all the way in race number 2 and likely a key player for many on leg 2 of the very popular Pick 5 play that started up in race number 1. Congratulations! Better Than Crush breaks her maiden. Made a mark, 2:01 and 4. And just a reminder, folks, there was the dead heat for second between the 2 I Stole the Cheddar and 7 RJ Jean. Going to be multiple exactor, try, and superfecta payouts here in race number 2. Race 2, the exactor is going to be paying out on 3-2, 3-7. The triactor, 3-2-7, 3-7-2. Superfecta is paying out on 3-2, 7-5, 3, 7, 2, 5. Awaiting this one to go official with prices.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we welcome everybody again to Legends Day and braving the elements to join us today. And the man who's going to call the Legends Day trot certainly is one of the most recognized voices in the history of Canadian harness racing, Frank Sullivan. It's wonderful to have Frank with us today. I think for a lot of people, Frank, that wonder where are you residing these days?
I split time between Florida and the Caribbean. But I do still count myself among those that are avid followers of Canadian harness racing, and specifically Clinton Raceway, because I have so many great personal memories to this piece of property right here and that red barn back there.
Absolutely. So you'd be loving this weather.
Well, you know, it's part of the Canadian citizenship, so you at least it's not raining, and let's take the good from what this day is going to bring us, which is all good.
Yeah, you're used to it for sure, and I just want maybe to have you take us back through your career. You have been fortunate enough to call some of the most iconic moments in Canadian harness racing history. Do you have one or maybe two that stand out for you?
Well, people remind me often of the 1993 Breeders' Crown Mares Trot, which has huge Clinton ties to the red barn back there where Lifetime Dream lived. And I was just talking to her co-owner and trainer, George Butch Elliott. And so many stories traced to these grounds, these few hallowed acres of property right here at Clinton Raceway. But after Lifetime Dream won the 1993 Breeders' Crown, Ian Fleming invited a bunch of us to come see Clinton Raceway. And then later, after the turn of the millennium, I got the opportunity to work here. Dozens and dozens of wonderful summer Sunday afternoons. So I really love this place, and I'm saying that from the heart.
And how fun is it for you to be here today and get to reminisce with a lot of the drivers that you called, and you know, you were kind of the soundtrack for their wonderful careers.
Yeah, you know, it was a little ironic. As soon as I arrived on the grounds today, there was John Campbell. And I had the privilege to call John's 6 North America Cup wins in the 1990s decades and several of his Breeders' Crown wins. And then all of the Hall of Fame drivers, the jokes just fly relentlessly. When you get into the company of Bill O'Donnell and Ronnie Waples, the jokes and the barbs and the zingers, and you know what? I wouldn't trade it for anything. I just love it.
And what about preparation for the call today? You're not calling on a regular basis anymore, but I'm sure it's just like riding a bike, right, when you get up into the booth?
Well, fortunately for me, the driver colors haven't changed. And after a number of years in the trade, you even get to see the mannerisms and the angle they sit in the race bike and that kind of thing. Like there's a certain way Doug Brown sits, for example. And so you get to know their driver colors, their mannerisms. And I hope the fans really know what a special moment it's going to be, because this 10th race today, this collection of legends, this is a one-off. We may not see this again ever in our lifetime, so it's something I'm really going to savor.
All right, well, you're part of it yourself. Frank Salive, ladies and gentlemen, one of the most recognized voices certainly in Canadian harness racing history. Wonderful to have him here today. He'll be calling the Legends Day Trot later on this afternoon. Back up to Sugar.
Right on. Wonderful to hear from Frank Salive, Hall of Famer Frank Salive, along with Greg Blanchard. Be getting some interviews throughout the afternoon on track with us for this Legends Day. Race 2 did go official. The prices have been posted. $230 for the favorite, Better Than Crush. In race 2, the exactor was worth $460. That was with the 2 for second. With 7 for second, the exactor $720. I mentioned multiple payouts with that dead heat for the deuce. Dollar try with 2 for second, $25.15. With the 7 for second, a 1965, the Superfecta for $1. With 2 for second, $77.35. With 7 for second, $68.70. And the early daily double, of course, you had the value player in Danica Seelster starting things up to a heavy favorite in Better Than Crush. That daily double came back at $32.20, and that's all right. Third race, up and coming, Kin Pace Elimination. 3-year-old pacing fillies are next. Race 3 sponsored by Sam and Nancy Taylor. There's that photo from race number 2. It was going to be too close to call for me. On my end, we called for the photo finish, and the photo revealed the dead heat for second in race 2. Third race up and coming, now 2 minutes away. Not much to update for the live money. Still in play for the pick 5. Not a big, sharp drop. Of course, that heavy favorite winning race 2. It's now $537. Still in play. About 10% of the pick 5 pool still live and in play going into leg number 3. The rundown for the second. Dusty Boots finished 6th. I Stole the Cheddar was second in a dead heat. Better Than Crush won it. T. Toddler Dot 5th. Calling Stella 4th. Carson's Player 7th. R.J. Jean got up for second in a dead heat. Made a mark of 2:01 and 4. Better Than Crush. Big shout out to COSA this afternoon. They're providing live footage from up around the paddock and maybe even see some drone action this afternoon. Thanks so much for COSA being a part of Legends Day here at Clinton Raceway. They're on parade then. Third race sponsored by Sam and Nancy Taylor. Number 1, Wine Delight. Doug Millard, owner, breeder. Natasha Day, trainer, driver. Quiet Assurances, number 2, Bruce Richardson, on board for Howard Taylor. And Falcon Racing, LLC. Rennie Dion conditions. Jason Ryan's up on 3, Distant Lover, racing for owners, breeders, Millar Farms. Nick Gallucci trains. Wicket Leader, number 4, Bill Maines. William Cripps sharing ownership. Terry Gallant trains. Trevor Henry back with us this afternoon. He drives the 4, the current favorite, Wicked Leader. Number 5, Catch My Breath, for Bob McIntosh Stables Inc., Al McIntosh Holdings Inc., and Frank Baldacchino. It's Bob McIntosh trained, Garrett Rooney driven. And the outside chance for 6, Swift Talker for Hut Racing Stable of Pennsylvania. John Pentland training, Travis Henry driving 6, Swift Talker. 6, 3-year-old pacing fillies for a kin pace elimination. Moments away. Going to get a long look here at number 2, Quiet Assurances. Daughter of Control the Moment was coming in from Woodbine Mohawk Park for her latest over Clinton. It was last week where she circled up on a very wide side from last. Closed up very strong to be third. Her big back half of 57-3 makes her a big player in this one. Quiet Assurances for Bruce Richardson, a 6-1 value player currently. Still time here for wagers. Kin pace elimination for the 3-year-old pacing fillies. Still on a good track and working with a 1-second variant. This afternoon, here is a look at number 3, Distant Lover. Morning line favorite here, offering 4-1, coming in from Woodbine Mohawk Park for trainer Nick Gallucci. He recruits Jason Ryan for the drive this afternoon. The daughter of Better Than Cheddar in the winner's circle 3 times, yet to hit victory lane in 2024. She's been a runner-up finisher 3 times thus far this season. She'll try to turn it around with a victory today. 9-2 currently on this morning line favorite number 3, Distant Lover, as we go inside of 2 minutes, less than 2. Number 4, Wicket Leader, taking the action here to the tune of 2-5. Heavy favorite here, Wicket Leader, the daughter of McWicket. Shipping in from Woodbine Mohawk Park, Trevor Henry, a winner of thousands of races in Ontario. He's on board, Wicket Leader. He knows the filly well for trainer Terry Gallant. Was involved in some Ontario Sire Stakes action in the latest. Did show a break in the early portion, though did close up well to finish third. Was race time there in 1:52. She's home in 26-4. All she has to do is mind her manners to be a huge player here. Number 4, Wicket Leader, Trevor Henry, on board, less than a minute. Final call now, final call for wagering on this kin pace elimination for the 3-year-old pacing girls. Number 6, Swift Talker, racing for trainer John Pentland, owned by Hut Racing Stable over out of Pennsylvania, south of the border, of course, Travis Henry, listed for 6. Swift Talker. A number of fillies are coming in from the big track of Woodbine Mohawk Park for these kin pace eliminations. Final call for wagering. The horn sounds. They're going to get set to line up. There is still time. You would have to hurry. Final moments prior to race number 3. That favorite continues to be number 4, Wicked Leader. Not budging from that 2-5 status. Appears we've got some big show wagers here on the 3rd as well. Starting car moves into position. Race 3, Kin Pace, elimination 1 for the 3-year-old fillies. Gates moving. On the inside, Wine Delight, Natasha Day, Quiet Assurances, Bruce Richardson, Distant Lover, Jason Ryan, Wicked Leader, Trevor Henry. Catch My Breath, Garrett Rooney, Swift Talker, Travis Henry, field of 6, 8th out. Picking up speed, here they come. Kin Pace, elimination 1 for the girls. They're off, and the heavy favorite made an early break, but she's back down pacing, but in a hole early, she's trailing. That's the 4. Wicked Leader is at the back of the bus. Opening turn leader is going to be Distant Lover, shoving a half length in front. Quiet Assurances racing up close. She's jumped it off. Quiet Assurances back down pacing, though 4 lengths off the lead now of Distant Lover. Distant Lover, the daughter of Better Than Cheddar, all by herself here at the quarter mile. 27-3. The fillies are smoking. Rounding turn number 2 next to the red barn, and it's still Distant Lover, though the lead is now down to 2 as Quiet Assurances closes up the gap. And then racing third, about 5 off the lead for Wine Delight. Moving to the outside and fourth. There goes Catch My Breath. That's cover for the earliest breaker, Wicked Leader. Back involved there for Trevor Henry, the trailer, Swift Talker, the half-timed up. 57-1, bending on towards the 5/8 Distant Lover, yet to face a challenger. She's back on top by 2, and it's less than 3/8 left to go. Quiet Assurances holding down the deuce. Out there in third, Catch My Breath, wide side. There goes Wicked Leader, trying for the huge recovery for Trevor Henry. She's sailing up on the wide side and gaining 127, flat at 3/4 into the final turn. They travel. Distant Lover, the lead down to a half length. Right on the saddle cloth is Wicked Leader. Watching this battle from a third, that is Quiet Assurances, and 8 left to go. On the inside, Distant Lover trying to see it through. Wicked Leader just won't go away. Wicked Leader, Wicked Leader, what a trip. She takes elimination 1 of the Kin Pace for Trevor Henry. Distant Lover second, Quiet Assurances third, may have been Catch My Breath for fourth. 158 flat. Wicked Leader, wicked trip. Judges' inquiry here in the third race. They do want to review those breaks by horses 2 and 4. Hold all tickets till the result becomes official again. The judges' inquiry involves 2 and 4. They do want to review their breaks in the early going. Hold all tickets. Unofficial winner. Wow. Heavy favorite at 1-9. Wicked Leader made the break at the beginning, trailing prior to the half. Up in time for victory, though she still is a subject for a judge's inquiry. 4, 3, 2, and 5. It's your top 4 thus far unofficial. Trevor Henry, welcome back to the winner's circle at Clinton Raceway. Wicked Leader, wicked trip, wicked recovery to get there from last. 3-year-old daughter of McWicked from the No Pan Intended Mare designated leader. Owned and bred by Bill Maines of Rockwood, William Cripps of Acton, Terry Gallant, conditioned Trevor Henry, driven to win a mile time of 1:58 flat. The unofficial winner, elimination 1 for the Kin Pace Fillies. Blanket presentation, third race sponsored by Sam and Nancy Taylor. What a trip by Wicked Leader. Now a 2-time winner. She won last season over Woodbine Mohawk Park at 53-3. She gets her first win of 2024 here at Clinton, 1:58 flat. Incredible recovery. There you see on the monitor, she's jumping it off prior to the start, back down pacing, though she was in a hole early, but she regrouped and she got it done to reward her backers. All kinds of backers in the betting here for race number 3 for Wicked Leader. We are getting set to send things down for some winner circle conversations with Greg Blanchard. He's with us throughout the afternoon. He's got winning driver Trevor Henry standing by.
All right, thank you, Sugar. Trevor, we've got to ask you about the start first of all. And she did make a miscue at the beginning last time at Mohawk as well. So what do you think's causing that?
I'm not really sure. Like, she always was funny right behind the car, and when she was a 2-year-old, and then she got over it. And then last week, she kind of run sideways on me, and she made a break. Today, she never did nothing. She just threw her head and run. I don't know.
And at what point in the race, once you got back into it, did you think you could maybe come all the way back and win it?
I wasn't sure she could win it, but I could see Jason's horse was getting tired going into the last turn, and I figured I had a pretty good shot then, but I was just happy if she would have made the final, really.
And you'll be driving another one for Terry in the third Kin Pace elimination, another filly that's shown some certainly some big miles at Mohawk Park. What do you expect from her today?
She's all right. She's probably not as handy as this filly on the half. She kind of bangs one knee on the inside, but she's probably good enough to make the final as well.
And this is a track you know well, and you've had so much success on over the years. Must be fun for you to get back here on a day like today.
Yeah, for sure. I wish it was better weather, but you can't predict that, so it's always a great day.
All right, nice comeback win here, Trevor. Good luck the rest of the way.
Thank you.
Trevor Henry guiding Wicked Leader to that improbable win, Sugar, from well off the pace.
Huge trip. A lot of nervous bettors maybe in the early going, but Trevor Henry did not panic, got the filly down pacing quickly, and again, huge recovery, great to see. In the kin pace, elimination 1 for the girls. Wicket leader, she's $230 on a win price. Exactor worth $650, dollar try $840, super for a buck $27.20. A 20-cent wager gets you back $544. Fourth race up and coming. Back to a full field of 8. It's pacing mares, $8,000 claiming tags for an exactor try and superfecta. Fourth race at Clinton Raceway on this Legends Day, sponsored by the Municipality of Central Huron Blanket. That's a blanket sponsored by Macintosh Pro Line. So this fourth race for the Municipality of Central Huron blanket presentation, it's sponsored by Macintosh Pro Line. 8 minutes wagering time in this upcoming fourth.
We've drawn a couple names from our Super Sunday Show ballot drum, Paul Hogan and Sean Delaney. You can each pick up a $50 gift card to to the Backyard Flower Shop, which is today's Super Sunday Show sponsor. Make sure you fill out that ballot in your live race program if you want to take part in today's draws. Also, there's 2 ballots in there. One is for the Lucky 7 draw. So if the 7 horse wins the 7th race today, we'll be giving away $600. That's in coordination with Gateway Casinos. And also there's a Hall of Fame ballot in there. You can fill that out and take it to the red and white tent at the end of the grandstand. And they're giving away 2 tickets to their Hall of Fame induction in August.
Third race, official order of finish. For the kin pace, elimination 1 for the girls. Wine Delight finishing 6th. Quiet Assurances 3rd. Distant Lover 2nd. Wicked Leader, a race winner. Catch My Breath was 4th. Swift Talker 5th. Fractions were 27-3. 57-1. 127, the mile of 158 from last. Recovering from an early break, Wicked Leader and Trevor Henry. Top down, 6-3-2-1-4-5. As mentioned, the fourth up and coming for the Municipality of Central Huron. There'll be a blanket presentation sponsored by Macintosh Pro Line. Exactor try, superfecta on a full field of 8 next. 4 minutes to post time. Wager early with the big crowd on track. You'll want to wager early throughout the afternoon to avoid the disappointment of being shut out. – here in the booth. The eye in the Clinton sky, Hall of Famer Wally Hennessy. Next to us here for the race call of race number 4. Now, I tried to twist his arm, maybe to call this race. I know he's done it before down at Pompano. Hey, Wally? He's gonna book off and wait on that Legends Day trot in our finale today. On parade, then, we've got Best Actress on the Rail, Lisa Stewart owning, Ryan Stewart trains, Jason Ryan on board. Number 2, Velocity Impetuous, racing for Jason Libby, Tim Flynn, Jason training, Lauren House. Then 3, Chi So Pretty, racing for Mark and Mardell Adams, along with Robert Emmons and Ron Ferris. Lindsay Kerr conditions, Garrett Rooney in the bike. Then we got a 4, OK Jasmine, Paul McKenzie gets the call for owner-trainer Mike Sumner of London. Kiss It Better 5, Ryan DeRoche for Shelley Kerr, the trainer Dennis Kerr. Lisa's All In, number 6, Anthony Hahn for owner-trainer Courtney Robson of Fergus. Brooke Marks owning, Chris Haskell training, number 7, Duchess of Brant, Travis Henry. And then a trailing spot for number 8, Azucar Pipe Dream, racing for owner-trainer Tom Ham of Strathroy. Todd Ratchford is driving. That's a field of 8 claiming mares. On the pace, $8,000 tags. Race 4, it's for Municipality of Central Huron. A blanket presentation follows. It's sponsored by Macintosh Proline. th edition of Legends Day. It continues here with race number 4. We're looking at this one, Best Actress. Much improved post here. Had an outside post over Sarnia's 5/8 mid-June. Things didn't work out for her that time out. This mare wants to be on or near the lead, and right now the price is right. 6-1 for number 1, Best Actress. Give it some thought. Maybe take a shot here. It's the 4th up and coming. Another early speed ball in this 4th race, number 2, Velocity Impetuous. You can see 2 back. She's on the lead all the way over Clinton, and she hangs on to win by a head. A rare break in her latest. You can see the early X on her program line where she sat 8th and just could not recover, which we just saw from Wicket Leader there in race 3. When you make a break, you're pretty much out of it. Wasn't so for the filly Wicket Leader in the 3rd, but it was so for the 2, Velocity Impetuous in the latest. If she can get away cleanly and race up close on or near the lead, big factor in this one, number 2, Velocity Impetuous. Two-minute warning, less than 2 minutes. Wagering time now on race number 4 as we take a peek at number 3, She's So Pretty. Been racing on Lasix in her latest 4 over the Sarnia track. It's a 5/8. She closed up very strong in the latest. She was way back at the half mile and just came up to miss finishing 2nd best by a head in the latest. Garrett Rooney knows this mare well. He's on board. Number 3, She's So Pretty, another one to think about here. And we mentioned Paul McKenzie already in the winner's circle as he went downtown in Clinton in race number 1 with Danica Seelster. He gets a shot aboard a strong speed player in 4, OK Jasmine. I could see her following the car right on out of there. OK Jasmine finds a good spot here. 5-2 currently a co-favorite with number 2 as we go inside of a minute. Starting car rolls into position here. Field of 8 set to go behind the gate. Favorites continue to be 2 and 4 here. And as mentioned, very pleased to have with me right next door here, Mr. Wally Hennessy, native Prince Edward Islander. That's where I'm from as well. Number of Islanders likely here today, taking in the Legends Day action, 12th edition. Hall of Famers all over the place. Today at Clinton Raceway. Might be recalling here, folks. There's 4 of them that want to go and 4 of them are no-shows. Windows are going to still be open and selling here. We're getting a recall issued for race number 4. They're just not set to go yet for Wally. Getting word, folks, number 8 has returned to the paddock for a tack adjustment. You can see on the upper turn, number 8, Azukar Pipe Dream. She has returned to the paddock. They're going to make some adjustments on that mare. Not going to take too long. It looks like she's headed back to the track already. Again, the windows are still open and selling on this 4th race. Alrighty, here we go. It's the fourth race, Legends Day. Clinton Raceway catching up with Wally Hennessy. Taking in the action here for the Iron and Clinton Sky. We're catching up on some past Gold Cup and Saucer winners. That's a big race down PEI way. Month of August. Wally, of course, winning it with Driven to Win. Scarlet and Gold. He's gotten there twice. We've got Pacing Mares. Top of the stretch, claiming tags $8,000, picking up speed here. They come off and pacing veteran Paul McKenzie, saying another one to the boogie this afternoon. It's going to be OK Jasmine, the earliest leading lady here, dropping into second from the outside gate. Duchess of Brant. Traveling in third, we got Velocity Impetuous looking to settle in for fourth. Doing so, Kiss It Better. Then away in fifth, Best Actress. Traveling sixth, Azucar Pipe Dream, the back markers. Lisa's All In. She's So Pretty would have to come from last. 28-4 was the opening quarter mile speed. OK Jasmine's going to get left alone here for a ways. OK Jasmine taps it up midway through turn number 2. Duchess of Brant working out a great journey here in second, thinking about it third. Velocity Impetuous, and she says it's time to go. She's going to travel first up just prior to the halftime station. OK Jasmine, still the one. We'll have to deal with Velocity Impetuous here, following a halftime of 1 minute and 1/5. On their way to the 5/8, OK Jasmine still going forward. Velocity Impetuous turning up the heat outside in second. Third and in for Duchess of Brant. Gapped off here, fourth and fifth. Lisa's All In versus Kiss It Better out of the backfield. Azucar Pipe Dream, Best Actress, not today. And off the back end, She's So Pretty. Up and by 3/4. Here it is. They were there in 1:29.3. OK Jasmine tossing a 29-2. Third quarter on them there. It's a 2-length lead now for the mare. OK Jasmine, McKenzie asking, and OK Jasmine responding. Second and in, Duchess of Brant holding off the challenge of Velocity Impetuous. McKenzie, the veteran, going to pick up a second driving win on this Legends Day at Clinton. Home and cooled here with OK Jasmine. Velocity Impetuous second, trying to be on there for third with Duchess of Brant against Lisa's All In. 2 minutes flat. OK Jasmine downtown. Unofficial winner here, number 4, OK Jasmine over the 2, Velocity Impetuous. The 7, Duchess of Brant, finishes third. The subject of a judge's inquiry, though. She was off stride at the finish. Number 7, the subject of a judge's inquiry. They want to review her finish. Number 6, Lisa's All In, was in for 4th. Tell you what, pretty special for me calling this 4th race at Clinton Raceway. I'm a native from Prince Edward Island. Wally Hennessy, also from PEI, on board for the race call and on board for the win. Paul McKenzie, another PE Islander, showing up here. So, OK Jasmine, here she is, 10-year-old daughter of rock and roll heaven, at a fancy full by Jenna's Beach Boys. She's owned, she's trained by Mike Sumner of London. Paul McKenzie on board. He's driving for the double. Blanket presentation here. The blanket sponsored by Macintosh Pro Line. The 4th race was for the municipality of Central Huron on this 12th edition of Legends Day at Clinton Raceway. Paul McKenzie, winning driver, Hall of Famer, Wally Hennessy. He had to go. He said, I want to be in the winner's circle with my buddy Paul. 2 minutes flat. Okay, Jasmine, congratulations. Again, the fourth race still under a judge's inquiry. They are reviewing the finish by number 7, Duchess of Brant. Hold all tickets. Ladies and gentlemen, as a result of the judge's inquiry, there has been a placing in race 4, number 7, Duchess of Brant. Finished third. She's going to be placed 6th for causing interference to horses 5 and 8 through the stretch drive while on a break. Again, the judge's inquiry results in a placing number 7, Duchess of Brant. She did finish third. She will be placed 6th for causing interference to horses 5 and 8 while on a break through the stretch. The new call here in race number 4, it's going to read a 4, 2, 6, and 5. 4, 2, 6, and 5 is going to be the new call for race number 4. Getting set to go official here in the fourth race. Again, there was the placing, leaving the new call reading 4, 2, 6, and 5. Okay, Jasmine in the winner's circle. Driver Paul McKenzie, his second driving win on the day, and a very nice win price of $760 for OK Jasmine. The exactor returning $20 even. That dollar try, $119.45. The super. This is a 20-cent payoff on the superfecta, $417.10. Again, that's a 20-cent payoff, $417 and change, and that's all right. Four minutes now, 4 minutes to post time. The upcoming fifth race to complete the pick 5 play on the day. Ladies and gentlemen, Legends Meet and Greet in the VIP tent. It's happening right now. Stop on by the tent to meet the Hall of Fame drivers competing in the Legends Trot, race number 10 on the day. Again, the meet and greet autograph session for the Hall of Fame drivers competing in race 10 today. It's taking place right now in the VIP tent Drivers include Wally Hennessy, Randy Waples, Steve Condren, Carl Jameson, Paul McDonnell, Chris Christoforou, Sylvain Filion, and Doug Brown. They're all available in the VIP tent for a meet and greet autograph session right now. Stop on by.
All right, we're down here by the winner's circle, and we're going to play one of our favorite games here on the Super Sunday Show. It's called Exactor Factor. So we have a winning combination. If you're wearing it when we call it out, come right down here by the winner's circle. Liv is going to give you a Clinton Raceway Legends Day Coolie Cup, a pen, and a $2 betting voucher. So the first 10 people to come here who are wearing jeans and running shoes. Jeans and running shoes. First 10 people that are 18 years of age or older. I don't know, Liv. Do you think that's a running shoe? I'm leaving it up to you. And just to note that today's 50-50 is up over $2,500 to the winner. You can purchase those tickets online by scanning any of the QR codes that you see around here today. They're also in your program. If you want to use cash, you can come down to the table at the program table under the grandstand, and they will accept cash. The draw for that will be made at 4 p.m. today. There's also a great silent auction going on underneath the tent. We invite you to check that out, and it will close at post time of race 7.
Again, folks, we'd like to thank the wonderful people at COSA supplying some live footage from the paddock and maybe some drone shots through the day as well. Field of Pacers parading for the 5th race, led by the 1A BC for Courtney Robson. Courtney trains, Anthony Hahn on board. More to come. Number 2, it'll be Watch Her Fly. Watch Her Fly. She's coming in from the 5/8 track at Sarnia today. She's racing for All-Star Farms of Millbank, Ontario. Janice McEachern training, Scott Ray on the lines. Number 3, Just Ask Joe, finds a good spot today for owner, trainer, breeder, Heather Pickett. Garrett Rooney's on. Eyes on the prize, number 4, Tanya Lawson owning, Pat Bissett trains, Todd Ratchford. 5 was scratched. Number 6, Getting Euchred. Getting Euchred will race for Ron Thompson. Trainers Brent Ballore, Travis Henry. Outside chance for number 7, Bryant Sealster. This one owned and trained by John Kennedy of Hanover. Jason Ryan with the call. So number 8 was a scratch, and the 9 would not be moving in. So again, remove 5, 8, and 9 from this 5th race. Exactor, Try, Super, Win, Play, Show, Wagering. Getting a look at number 3, Just Ask Joe. Colt son of your nemesis for local owner, trainer, breeder, Heather Pickett, Garrett Rooney. Reuniting here. Just Ask Joe. Not a very big pacer, but he's got a big motor. He can fly, early or late going. Garrett Rooney will have him in play at some point. The Colt son of your nemesis, Just Ask Joe, a second choice currently at 2-1. Race 5, it's sponsored by Flynn Farms. Heavy action right now on the 6, Getting Euchred. Getting Euchred, this 4-year-old daughter of All Bets Off. Another one coming in from Sarnia. She's been facing much tougher. I know this mare well from London. She had a big meet. She's an 8-time winner last season, 3 victories in 2024. She got over London in 155-2 this spring. Getting Euchred loves to be on the lead. Expect her to be blasting off the car in here. She's not showing where she's been on the lead in any of her recent starts. She'd have to go back to mid-May in London, where she wired them up in 56-2. Again, I know her well. She loves to be on top. Tough to take her down if she happens to get there. Less than 2 minutes to think about it. Another one to consider in here might be the 1 ABC. You can expect this son of Czech 6 to be racing up close with a rail advantage. A third best finisher to adore him last week over Clinton, over the good track. Left sharply from an outside post, sat up close, 4th and 5th throughout, and finishes up in 3rd, 59-1 over the good track. I'd be playing this one throughout the Tri and Superfecta wagers. Number 1, ABC. Getting a shot here for Hahn, less than a minute. Number 4, Eyes on the Prize. Gets along fine when he behaves himself. You can see in his program lines, he's got a couple of breaks in his last couple of outings over Clinton. This daughter of Vertical Horizon will have to mind her manners. When she does show, she was a winner at Clinton back in mid-May, 157-2. So again, if she can mind her manners, get away cleanly, could be on the ticket here. Number 4, Eyes on the Prize. Final call for wagers. Race 5 of 10 on Legends Day. And a reminder, our Hall of Fame drivers, they are available right now in the VIP tent for a meet and greet, autograph signing, chit-chats, and a whole lot more. Stop on by the VIP tent to meet your Hall of Fame drivers. Joining us on track today, more celebrities in there as well. There's a live shot from the VIP tent. The likes of Wally Hennessy, Randy Waples, Steve Condren, Carl Jamieson, Paul McDonnell, Chris Christoforou, Sylvain Filion, Doug Brown, and a whole lot more. Stop on by for the meet and greet and autograph session. VIP tent next door to the grandstand here at Clinton.
All right, thank you, Sugar. And just before we get going here, we want to remind folks that we've got some items that people can bid on over here. They'll want to pop over to the tent here this afternoon. And the proceeds will be going to the Canadian Horse Racing Hall of Fame as part of Legends Day here. So come on over and have a look. Sylvain Filion's donated an autographed helmet, the one he's going to be wearing today, I believe. And then following that today, you have a chance to win that. There's a framed print of Steve Condren and the great Perfect Out as well. And a set of signed colors, compliments of Trevor Ritchie. And some great shots of the drivers here in the autograph signing tent here this afternoon. Big crowd to get their autographs and to meet and greet these harness racing legends here this afternoon. Wonderful to have everybody joining us. And we're just about set for the start of race 5 coming up next.
That's a real keepsake,
Legends indeed. They're everywhere this afternoon at Clinton Raceway on this 12th edition of Legends Day. Starting car now in position for race number 5 of 10. It's post time. Reduced field of 6 here for the 5th, sponsored by Flynn Farms. It'll be ABC. Watch Her Fly, Just Ask Joe. Eyes on the Prize, Getting Euchred, and Brian Sealster. 6 noses on gate for this. They're at the top of the stretch. Who do you like? Pacers pick up speed here. They come. They're off. Just Ask Joe, Eyes on the Prize, Getting Euchred, those 3 together into the opening turn. Just Ask Joe, with his big motor, is out in front here by 2 full lengths. Minding the manners and dropping in for the 2-hole ride. That is Eyes on the Prize, floating on out of there for 3rd and moving into 2nd. Getting reminders to go on in here. That's Getting Euchred. Getting Euchred reaching up to grab control prior to the 2nd turn. Opening quarter mile clocking. Getting Euchred got there, and 28 and 4. Getting Euchred has set the table early. Just Ask Joe went on hold in 2nd. Eyes on the Prize, peeking to the outside there out of 3rd. And traveling in 4th, we've got ABC. That came ahead of Watch Her Fly, underway off the back. Brian Sealster. It's going to be 3 in. It's going to be 3 out with 1 lap to go in the 5th. They get over the half with Getting Euchred leading them there outside and challenging his Eyes on the Prize. The half timed up in 59 flat. 3/8 left to go for the mare Getting Euchred. Getting Euchred off stride. Eyes on the Prize could not keep it together. Back on for second, Just Ask Joe, and he'll get a big shot in the late going. Watch Her Fly is looking at it third, way up on the outside. Brian Sealster marching out of the backfield, up and by 3/4. They were there, getting Euchred on top. Just Ask Joe, 129-2, getting Euchred, getting set for the challenge of Just Ask Joe. Set to throw down into the stretch they travel, getting Euchred, getting leg wearied. Just Ask Joe marching on the outside, getting Euchred, holds on to win it. Just Ask Joe second, Watch Her Fly finishes third. Then it was Brian Sealster getting Euchred, loves it on the lead. She goes all the way today in 1:59.3. Number 6, getting Euchred. She did what she was supposed to do. She went to the lead and she held on gamely to win at 1-5. The heavy favorite holding off Just Ask Joe, who powered up from the pocket to be second best. Watch Her Fly finishes third. Brian Sealster in for fourth. 6, 3, 2, and 7. Your top 4 unofficial. I'd like to thank all the race sponsors throughout this Legends Day. Flynn Farms on board for race number 5 of 10. Here's Getting Euchred, unofficial winner returning. Getting Euchred, she's a 4-year-old daughter of All Bets Off at a Sarah's Creek by the Ponderosa for Ron Thompson, Novembro. Brent Ballore condition, Travis Henry, driven to win. She goes all the way today in 1:59.3, her 17th career victory, number 4 on the season. Amy O'Toole presenting the spoils of victory. It's a blanket presentation going on. Getting Euchred, who scores here in the 5th, sponsored by Flynn Farms on Legends Day. Big crowd of support on hand here in the winner's circle. Getting Euchred, a very popular winner here of race number 5. Congratulations. Race 5 just went official, and the prices are now posted. Getting Euchred, the favorite, returned $260 on the nose. Exactor came back at $5.90. A dollar try worth $20.75. The super for $1, $74.55. The 20-cent return at $14.91. There was a pick 3 ending in the 5th race. Dollar ticket $14.40, and the pick 5 completes in race number 5. Dollar ticket $120.45. A 20-cent pick 5 came back at $24.09. We're getting set to start the back half of this Legends Day program. Race 6 featuring another kin pace elimination for the 3-year-old pacing fillies. Race 6 sponsored by Millar Farms. Just a heads up, folks, if you haven't stopped by the VIP tent for the Legends meet and greet, still time to do so. There for meet and greet and autograph session, the Legends in the VIP tent. Silent auction there. It's located in the VIP tent. Silent auction is going to close around race 7, so still a couple of races maybe to stop on over and have a look at the items available for the silent auction. Again, it's located in the VIP tent with the Legends. Limited tickets are still available. Customer service desk under the grandstand for the chicken barbecue dinner served in the VIP tent from 4:30 to 5:30. The tickets are $25 each. 100% of the ticket money donated to CPHF.
Well, welcome back to Legends Day 2024, and there have been so many amazing families in the sport. One name that comes to mind immediately is Waples, and we've got Ronnie and Randy Waples side by side here in the autograph tent. Another name, royalty in Canadian harness racing circles, is that of Filion. And Sylvain Filion is here with us this year. Sylvain, you've got a helmet in tow there. Tell us what is going to be happening with that later.
Well, you know, they're having an auction and giving my away for the profits. It will go to the Hall of Fame. So hopefully we'll have some bidders. It's a nice helmet. Still fits me. And hopefully it will land in a good spot.
It must be cool for you to be here, Sylvain. Again, we talked about the legacy of the Filion name in Canadian racing circles. Of course, Hervé, one of the greatest of all time. Your dad, of course, and the amazing career he's had. Now you sit here today with more than 10,000 wins. You've got $140 million in purses and still going strong. But how nice is it to be here and be with this group today?
Oh, it's simply amazing. You know, these guys there, some I haven't met in a while. We're just having time, you know, when we get to chat with people that we haven't seen in a long time. Just amazing.
And again, you're still racing at the very top level, and have been a big part of all the big stakes races here in Canada still, and a regular at Woodbine Mohawk Park. Where are you at in your career? Do you feel like you've got still a long time to compete at the top level?
Well, you know, I feel good. I'm in top shape. Physically, mentally, so I hope to keep going for a bit.
And how about this crowd braving the elements here today? And you guys have been signing autographs here nonstop for about 45 minutes.
Well, I mean, amazing. It's fun for drivers to see a crowd like this. We're not used to this anymore, but I mean, you can see that people still enjoy races.
All right, thank you for the kind donation. Good luck today.
Thank you very much.
That is Sylvain Filion, ladies and gentlemen, one of our competitors today in a star-studded group on Legends Day 2024.
had it. Rob bought it at a silent auction there a couple of years ago, and we had it for Lennon's birthday. They catered it. They came down to the house.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
It's fucking good.
Yeah. Yeah. It's always.
I'd say he's as much of a legend as Randy or Chris.
Kin Pace. Eliminations continue this afternoon at Clinton. Elimination 2 for the 3-year-old pacing fillies on parade. Number 1, Greatest Pleasure. Going out for Determination of Quebec. Luke Play trains Louis Philippois in the sulky. Post 2 for Intense Lady, trying to double up over Clinton. This one for Gaston J.F. Goyette Inc. of Quebec. Ready Dion trains Bruce Richardson on the lines. Number 3, it'll be Halva Hanover, Anthony Hahn for Anthony Beaton, Dave Mercer, Mac Nickel, and Robert Jones. Anthony Beaton trains. Number 4 is Right Match. Garrett Rooney listed for Bob McIntosh Stables Inc. along with Dr. David and Ian Fisher. Bob McIntosh training Garrett Rooney on the 4. And the outside chance for 5. She comes and goes for RC Molyneux Racing. John Pentland, Peter Charlton, Archie Leach. Pentland trains Travis Henry on the 5. That's your field for Elimination 2. Kin Pace, 3-year-old pacing fillies. Next. Going to stay with number 1, Greatest Pleasure here. Heavy favorite on the score down. Have a look at her, folks. Daughter of Better's Delight comes in off a second-best finish and a gold event for Ontario Sire Stakes at Rideau. Made a big push up and around 3/4, and she just missed to odds-on platinum in the latest. Timed up a mile in 1:51.1. Over the Rideau Carleton 5H. You're looking at 1, Greatest Pleasure, Louis Philippois shipping in. Getting a look here at 3, Halva Hanover in from Woodbine and Mohawk Park. Anthony Hahn on board for co-owner, trainer Anthony Beaton. 5-1. Pretty much a co-second choice here with number 4, Right Match. You know, before we get to this 6th race, I said to myself, better get a look at some track record speed for the 3-year-old fillies because we've got some fast ones. Joining us this afternoon at Clinton Raceway, the 3-year-old pacing filly mark 1:54.3. It's held by Write Me a Song and Velvet Stinger. Write Me a Song was 2018, the month of July. It was also the month of July in 2022 for Velvet Stinger. Again, track record, 3-year-old pacing fillies, 1:54.3. Now it's cool, and track is still listed good, but we got some serious speed involved in the Kin Pace eliminations this afternoon. Less than a minute to post time, race 6. Heavy favorite continues to be the 1, Greatest Pleasure. Again, this one just missing in a very quick mile over Rideau Carleton, and the latest was involved in a $140,000 Ontario Sire Stakes Gold event. She made a big push, nearing 3/4, 1:22.3. just let up on the end. She's second best there in 151.1. She's a serious player, folks. Number one, Greatest Pleasure maintains favorite status. Caught some warm-ups for the Kinpay starters we'll see in race number 8. And I had to look, and I had to circle up number 4, How Much, in race number 8. I was very impressed by the warm-up. Dave Maneri training. Dave was out for the warm-up. Doug McNair will be driving 4, How Much, in race number 8. Might be one to circle up right now in leg 2 of the pick 4 play. Final call for wagers, race 6. The starter calls the horses. Race 6, Kin Pace, elimination 2, gates moving. Greatest Pleasure on the rail, Louis Philippois. Intense Lady, Bruce Richardson, Halva Hanover, Anthony Hahn. Right Match, Garrett Rooney. She comes and goes. Travis Henry. That's your field of 5. Top of the stretch. Picking up speed, here they come. Elimination 2 of the Kin Pace. They're off. Looks to be a program order setup here in the early going. Greatest Pleasure wanted the first call. She's got it. Greatest Pleasure quickly on top by 4. Look at her go through this opening turn. This daughter of Better's Delight. Big time lead here in the early going. Intense Lady holding down the second. She's getting chased up now to close up that gap to the pace setter, Greatest Pleasure. The midfield third for Halva Hanover. And getting away in fourth was Right Match. And then in fifth, trailing, she comes and goes. 29-3, a cakewalk thus far for the one Greatest Pleasure. Again, she's got them set up in program order here. Again, just 29-3 opened it up. Greatest Pleasure on the lead. A second best, Intense Lady continuing third. Halva Hanover. Then in the fourth spot, Right Match. She comes and goes, still trailing. Nothing has changed since the outset. Halftime leader, Greatest Pleasure, getting tons of the front end respect. 59-4 for the halftime. Greatest Pleasure, a training trip thus far. Intense Lady following along. There goes Halva Hanover, first to commit, to go first up. This is Anthony Hahn sending Halva Hanover on towards Greatest Pleasure. Halva Hanover just took second. Intense Lady under urging. She's third, fourth and wide. Right Match getting involved. The gapped off trailing. She comes and goes. 129-3. Greatest Pleasure still on top. Halva Hanover is close there in second. On to take third. Right Match. Just over an eighth left to go. Greatest Pleasure coming off that big deuce at Rito. And she'll try to turn them away here in deep stretch. Greatest Pleasure, the easiest of winners here. We limb 2 of the Kin Pace. Then Halva Hanover, Right Match, Intense Lady. She comes and goes. It was all Greatest Pleasure winning under wraps for Wah. How easy was it for the one Greatest Pleasure? I'll tell you how easy it was. She stopped the clock at 1:58. I have never seen a horse come home in 28-2. So easy here at Clinton. Wow. Greatest Pleasure winning under wraps. Again, home in 28-2, making it look very easy in there. Winner is that heavy favorite, Greatest Pleasure, 1-9. Halba Hanover second, and Ripe Match third, Intense Lady fourth. 1, 3, 4, and 2, your top four unofficial. Your winning caretaker is going to bring back Greatest Pleasure, this 3-year-old Bay Filly by Better's Delight from the Some Beach Somewhere mare, Twin B Ama Beach. Owned and bred by Determination of Montreal, Quebec. Luke Play, the winning trainer, Louis Philippois, with us on this Legends Day at Clinton. Greatest Pleasure, under wraps, a winner in the Kin Pace Elimination 2. Again, 158 flat. She's home in 28-2. Blanket presentation there. Spoils of victory going to the connections of Greatest Pleasure. Congratulations. Have to be thinking some pretty good things for the one Greatest Pleasure when it comes time for the Kin Pace final. Again, it was making it look very easy, getting set to send things down to Greg Blanchard in the winner's circle with winning driver Louis Philippois.
All right, thanks again, Sugar. Louis, that looked like it was pretty easy. Did you expect coming in that the filly would be able to get around the track the way she did?
We didn't really know. She went around Grand River last year pretty good, but like everyone knows, it's a different half mile here. It's pretty tight. I scored her down a little bit in post parade, and she seemed okay. I mean, I haven't seen a horse being here 100% safe, especially the fast one. You know, like I said, it's tight turn, so she wasn't worse than anything else I drove here before.
And just talk about the mile, 58 today, and for people that are watching, maybe don't realize just kind of how cold and damp and windy it is here today. That's a big mile.
Yeah, she did it very easy. I mean, I was with the rail, I was able to get the control pretty early, so I would say that by the first stage we were kind of walking a little bit, and then when I let her pace the last quarter a little more, she responded well, but she had still a lot left. So.
And for you to make the trip down here today to drive, obviously that tells us how confident or how much you like the filly, I should say.
Yeah, and I'm going to wish for better weather for next week because it's pretty cold here today.
And just a quick thought while we have you here on the year you're having. I mean, everything's going right for you. You won the Camelot Classic down in London not that long ago. Of course, the Pepsi North America Cup this year, and the role continues for you. What kind of a ride has it been so far for you?
Yeah, it's exciting. I'm lucky. The Camelot was just a catch drive that I was lucky to get from the Bird Connection. But then horse like Nijinsky and Luke has some pretty nice horse. If you think about the drawn impression that we haven't seen her yet much. She just raced once because her stakes are a little later. But it's going to be exciting summer for me, I hope, because I feel like I'm lucky enough to have good horses to drive.
Well, congratulations. I know you're looking to add a Kin Pace title to that next weekend as well. Continued good luck this year.
Thank you.
That's Louis Philippois going to get done here in the second Kin Pace elimination. Sugar, what a season it's been so far for him.
The good times continue to roll for Louis Philippois, as you mentioned, Greg, Camelot Classic winner, and then the NA Cup, Pepsi NA Cup at Woodbine Mohawk Park, and maybe a Kinpace a week from today. Kinpace final taking place with some very nice pacing fillies set to throw down next week. Again, the Kinpace final. 210 across the board for the one greatest pleasure. Exactor, return $450, dollar try, $370, dollar super, $690. Race 7 up and coming. Race 7 sponsored by Greenway Animal Nutrition. Got a driver change for the 4-horse, Stay Thirsty to V. Race 7. Might want to take note of this because he's been in the winner's circle twice already today. In race 7, number 4, Stay Thirsty to V, make the driver Paul McKenzie. Paul McKenzie now listed on 4, Stay Thirsty to V, race 7. He'll try for his driving triple. 8 starters set to throw down race 7, Exactor, try, Superfecta, the start of a $2,000 guaranteed pool. Pick 4. What's the pick 4? You want to pick the winners from races 7 through 10 to get paid on the pick 4. Starting up next at Clinton Raceway. The official rundown for the 6th race, Greatest Pleasure, the winner, Intense Lady 4th, Halva Hanover 2nd, Right Match was 3rd, She Comes and Goes was 5th, Fractions for race 6, 29 and 3, 59 and 4, 129 and 3, mile of 158 flat and easy, 28 and 2, final quarter panel for Greatest Pleasure. Top down a 1, 4, 2, 3, and 5. Again, the late pick 4 is next. Race 7 starters on parade. A group of horses and geldings on the pace. $8,000 claiming tags. Greenway Animal Nutrition feature. It's the start of a pick 4 play. Number 1, EA's Ideal, racing for Brenda Rankin and Cal Wood and Chase Blythe. It's Jennifer Rankin trained, Ryan DeRoche driven. Number 2, Sports Nation, has Lauren House training and driving for Ralph Spaltori of Waterloo. Number 3, Garrett's Guide, Ryan Clements on the ownership line with Rhonda Clements, Jason Libby. Jason trains Ryan, the newest driver in Ontario, listed on 3, Garrett's Guide. The 4, Stay Thirsty to V, racing for Lisa Stewart. Trainers Ryan Stewart, make the driver Paul McKenzie. Rising Dragon is 5. It's Todd Ratchford on board for Kerry Howard. Trainers Jeff Graham. Then 6, Passionate Prince, owned and trained by Courtney Robson, Anthony Hahn. 7 outside, Township Willie, John Kennedy, owns and trains Travis Henry up. Trailing spot for number 8, Mr. Rebelly. It's owned and trained by Cam McQueen. Garrett Rooney gets the call to drive. It's a field of 8 set to go postward here shortly. Exactor, Try, Super, and as mentioned, a $2,000 guaranteed pool. Pick 4. Give it some thought. Take a shot. Looking for winners from races 7 through 10 to get paid on the pick 4. Catching a decent score down here for number 2, Sports Nation. A heavy favorite here. Even money currently. Going under very snug lines here for Lauren House. Gate to wire win in his latest. You can look through his program lines. He's won 4 of his last 5 over Clinton. You could call this one a horse for this course. Number 2, Sports Nation, is the favorite. Well-deserved favorite status here in the early going. Decent price, 7-2 currently on number 5, Rising Dragon, who closed up very strong to be in the mix in the latest. One to consider here for the opening leg of the pick 4 play. Todd Rochford stays on. And that's a big deuce in the latest. 201 over the good track. Number 5, Rising Dragon, got him pegged as a player here in the opening leg of this pick 4. It's set to go up and over the $2,000 guaranteed pool. Less than 2 minutes. Wagering time, race 7. We mentioned Ontario's newest driver involved here in the 7th race. Driving number 3, Garrett's Guide. Ryan Clements got his first pari-mutuel drives in a week ago right here at Clinton. He's on board number 3, Garrett's Guide. Ryan Clements co-owns. Trained by Jason Libby. 9-1 value player here, just over a minute. Paul McKenzie, the hot hands this afternoon in the winner's circle twice. And he's going to be catch driving this 4. Stay Thirsty DeVee. If you missed the driver change, Paul McKenzie now listed here for the 4. Stay Thirsty DeVee at a price. He's 8-1 currently. Maybe one to consider in this pick 4 play. Still time, less than a minute. Last call for wagers. Getting a look at a 5-2 shot and number 8, Mr. Rebelly. He had missed about a month of action prior to his latest where he finished 5th. Expect bigger things for the 8, Mr. Rebelly today. Back on the rotation, 2-1. Didn't see that one coming. Nearing $3,000 in this pick 4 pool. Last call. Starting car is going to move into position. Pacers getting set to line up here. Race 7, Clinton. Gates moving. Group of $8,000 claimers on the pace for the Greenway Animal Nutrition Feature. On the inside, EA's Ideal and Sports Nation, Garrett's Guide, Stay Thirsty to V's in the center. Rising Dragon, Passionate Prince, Township Willie, trailing out Mr. Rebelly. Who do you like? Here they come. Off and pacing. Garrett's Guide. Ryan Clement sending this one straight to the top. Second best on the in. EA's Ideal pressing on there in third. Rising Dragon wants a spot up close. On by the opening 8. Garrett's Guide is leading the Rising Dragon. He wants it. Rising Dragon reaching up to grab control for Todd Ratchford just prior to the opening quarter-mile station. Garrett's Guide on hold now in second. EA's Ideal looks at it from third. Fourth best away, we've got Sports Nation. Then in fifth, Mr. Rebelly underway into the backfield. Travels Passionate Prince over to the quarter in 28-4. Rising Dragon is the captain of this ship. Rising Dragon down in front of us, in front of this Legends Day crowd at Clinton. This is Rising Dragon on top, right there in second. Garrett's Guide outside, a traveling third. Is a Sports Nation, a toe up for Mr. Rebelly, getting shuffled back here. EA's Ideal fifth, setting it up third over. Stay Thirsty to V, next to last went Township Willie. Now your trailer is a Passionate Prince over to the half and 59-2, and they're still all chasing Rising Dragon out there in second. Sports Nation third and in for Garrett's Guide, 3 wide of the outside. There goes Mr. Rebelly up and by 3/4, 129-1. It's the final turn for Rising Dragon, still on top by a length and a half. Garrett's Guide is going to get a big shot for new driver Ryan Clements. It's an 8 left to go. Rising Dragon spins them on in. Garrett's Guide appears to be second best today. A wide side third, late push, Mr. Rebelly. Rising Dragon rising to the challenge, second best. Garrett's Guide, then Mr. Rebelly and Sports Nation, 158-3. Rising Dragon for Ratchford. Pick 4 play, well supported, $3,700 plus involved in the Pick 4 pool. Rising Dragon getting it done here for driver Todd Ratchford at 2-1. It's a 5, 3, 8, and 2 top 4 unofficial. It'll be a blanket presentation plus more spoils of victory for the winning connections of Rising Dragon here in the 7th. Couple of runner-up finishes in his latest 2 over Clinton. That was from the trailing spots. Today he had his nose on gate and it was go time. Rising Dragon on his way back to victory lane. He's a 10-year-old. They got it son of Dragon again from the Abercrombie mare, Jessire Kitty, owned by Kerry Howard, trained by Jeff Graham, driven to win by Todd Ratchford. 158-3 score here for Rising Dragon. Again, its 15th career win, number 3 on the season, doing everything right this afternoon and taking the Greenway Animal Nutrition feature. Get a blanket presentation and more spoils of victory for the connections of Rising Dragon, winning race 7 of 10 here on Legends Day at Clinton Raceway. Congratulations. Just like that, race number 7 is official. Rising Dragon paid $6.90 in the nose. That's all right. Exactor, $53.10. Dollar try, $169.90. The super for $1, $338.75. 20-cent super came back at $67.75. 8th race, up and coming, final elimination heat of the Kin Pace for 3-year-old pacing fillies. We mentioned some serious speed with us this afternoon. The upcoming 8th, I caught the warm-up of number 4, How Much. Trainer Dave Maneri had this one wheeling throughout a spectacular-looking warm-up. She's showing 150 and 1 in her latest over Woodbine Mohawk Park. She's going to get a big shot in the upcoming 8th race. Again, elimination 3 of the Kin Pace. Number 4, How Much, likely opens up as a heavy hitter. 6-5 currently. Exactor try, super, a pick 3 opportunity in the John Grant Memorial. If you happen to be with us on track, folks, on track now, the warm-ups will be taking place for race number 10, the HBI Bet Legends Day trotting event, featuring the Hall of Fame driving legends. Again, the warm-ups now taking place for some of the trotters involved in race number 10, the Legends Day trot. Race number 7, the official rundown. EA's Ideal finished 8th, Sports Nation 4th, Garrett's Guide 2nd, Stay Thirsty DeVee 6th, Rising Dragon, your race winner, Passionate Prince was 5th, Township Willie 7th, Mr. Rebelly finishing 3rd. From the top, an 8-4-2, 6-1, 5-7-3, and it's 3 more to go. At Clinton, Kin Pace, elimination 3. 3-year-old pacing fillies up next for the John Grant Memorial. Again, Exactor try, superfecta, and a pick 3 opportunity. Live shot there from the paddock provided by Kosa. Kosa with us on track today, providing live footage from the paddock. Thanks so much to the team at Kosa, supplying the paddock footage as the Kin Pace Elimination 3 starters get ready for a post-parade. 3 minutes. Awaiting the post parade here for race number 8. You can see them stepping out there. Live Kosa footage from the paddock. Horses on parade for the Kin Pace Elimination 3. It's next. Kin Pace Elimination 3 on parade for the 3-year-old pacing fillies. Number 1, Porch Pirate. Steel to aluminum shoes in behind for VMB Stable. John Pentland, Al Bowden. Pentland trains Travis Henry up. From post 2, Pasta Delight racing for West Wind Stable. Mark Dumaine and Mac Nickel. Anthony Beaton training Anthony Hahn on board. Number 3, it'll be Peeler for Bob McIntosh Stables, Inc., Al McIntosh Holdings, Inc., Frank Baldacchino with Bob McIntosh training Garrett Rooney on the 3. Number 4, How Much for Burke Racing Stable, LLC, Knox Services, Inc., Weaver Buscemi, LLC, Dave Maneri training. Welcome back to Clinton, Doug McNair. Bruce Richardson on the 5, Lebec Finn. It's Howard Taylor of Philadelphia owning. Rod Hughes training Bruce Richardson on 5. And an outside chance for the 6th. Third time lucky for Bill Maines, William Cripps, Steve Papillon. It's Terry Gallant training Trevor Henry trying to double up in the Kin Pace eliminations this afternoon. Field of 6, race 8, exactor try, super, a pick 3 opportunity right here. Going to stay with the 4 how much on the monitors here. We're going to catch her score down. I caught her warm up. She looked fabulous with trainer Dave Maneri on her. How much? 1 to 2 favorite status. Doug McNair returning to Clinton Raceway to drive the 4 how much for the Connections. This daughter of all bets off. She's clocked up a mile in 1:50.1 in her latest to be second best to a filly they call Anne. That was in Ontario Sire Stakes action June 21st over the big track of Woodbine Mohawk Park. You don't see many of them coming into Clinton following a 1:50.1 mile. There she is, folks, number 4, how much at 2 to 5. Another one taking action in here to the tune of 3 to 1. It's number 2, Pasta Delight. She's a one-time winner this season. She won her season debut over Woodbine Mohawk Park back in early May. It was 1:52.4, where she showed back half speed 54.3. This one's got a nice motor. Number 2, Pasta Delight. Anthony Beaton training, Anthony Hahn driving, 3 to 1 currently. Less than 2 minutes. Wagering time here on race 8. Still to come this afternoon, a live post position draw for the Kin Pace final that will take place a week from today here at Clinton Raceway. We've got a trotting event, race number 9, sponsored by Gateway Casino Clinton. And then, of course, the HBI Bet Legends Trot, race number 10, featuring the Hall of Fame driving talents of Wally Hennessy, Randy Waple, Steve Condren, Carl Jamieson, Paul McDonnell, Chris Christoforou, Sylvain Fillion, Doug Brown, all featured in the Legends Day Trot. It's the race 10 high 5 finale, the carryover in play for the Legends Day trotting event. Less than a minute for wagers on race 8. Starting car is now on the backstretch, looking for these 3-year-old pacing fillies to line up. There is still time for wagers. You'd have to hurry. Here we go. Race number 8, elimination 3 for the Kin Pace. The final a week from today. On the rail, Porch Pirate, Travis Henry, Past the Delight, Anthony Hahn, Peeler. Garrett Rooney, How Much, Doug McNair, Lebec Finn, Bruce Richardson, Third Time Lucky. Trevor Henry, into the stretch. Picking up speed, here they come. And away they go. On the inside, Past the Delight, up between fillies. How Much, the wide side for Third Time Lucky. Into the opening turn they travel. Past the Delight scoots away by 2 full lengths. Keeping it together in between fillies. Second, How Much, here's the backside. It's the straightaway, and maybe going best of all now. How Much, the heavy favorite, is going to take control and set sail here at the quarter mile. How Much, the daughter of All Bets Off, timed the opening quarter in 28-1. Going on hold in second was Past the Delight from the outside gate to travel third. Third Time Lucky. Fourth best away for Peeler. Then came Porch Pirate, the earliest trailer, Lebec Finn. They're well strung out on the half-mile approach. Loose up front. How Much? How Much? She's got it by 4, and she's got a lap to go to seal this deal. How Much and McNair brought them by the half. Get this, a nifty 56 seconds flat. She was 27-4, and she's setting sail even more with 3/8 left to go. How Much on top? The lead is now 6 expanding lengths. Past the Delight is holding second. Now on to take third is Peeler. Fourth and in, Third Time Lucky. Fifth is Porch Pirate, the trail of Lebec Finn. Here's 3/4. Hit me! 1:25 track record speed into the final turn. How much? How much does she have left? She still leads by 5 open lengths. Second best has been Past the Delight, all alone third. Peter, let's bring her home. It's McNair with How Much? Up against the clock here in elimination 3 of the Kin pace. How Much by 5? How much can she go? How Much on top? Past the Delight second, Peeler third, then Third Time Lucky, Porch Pirate, Lebec Finn, 1:55 flat. How Much? That's a big mile, folks. On a cool day at Clinton, 1:55 flat. She's just 2/5 of a second off the track record for 3-year-old pacing fillies of 1:54.3. Monster trip. How Much? 1-9 favorite winning, going away over the 2 Past the Delight, 3 Peeler, and 6 Third Time Lucky. Likely your favorite in the Kin Pace final a week from today, number 4, How Much? She's on her way back. So we mentioned we caught her on the warm-up with trainer Dave Maneri. She went through her warm-up mile like a dream, did everything right. We mentioned maybe put a big circle around her. You betcha. Did it quite easy today. Kind of babied through the opening turn. Once she hit the backside, though, that was it. It was over, the straightaway for How Much, and she just took off. Big fractions throughout on this cool and breezy day at Clinton. 28-1, 56, 125, a mile of 155, just missing the track record for 3-year-old fillies. Here's the winning caretaker bringing back How Much? 3-year-old daughter of All Bets Off out of Dominican Hanover by Some Beach Somewhere for Burke Racing Stable, LLC, Knox Services, Inc., Weaver Buscemi, LLC, Dave Maneri Condition, Doug McNair, driven to win. Welcome back to the winner's circle at Clinton Raceway. Doug McNair, blanket presentation, and more spoils of victory to the winning connections. Congratulations. She raised huge. Now a 5-time winner and 4 victories on the season. She does have a season's mark, folks, of 150 flat over Woodbine Mohawk Park. She was coming into the day following a 150 and 1 second best finish. Eyes were on the clock indeed. Oh, if it warms up and we get a fast track for next Sunday, how much can she go? Getting set to send things down to the winner's circle, Greg Blanchard standing by, winning driver, Doug McNair, winning trainer, Dave Maneri. Take it away, Greg.
Thanks, Sugar. Yeah, adding a little element of excitement today, Dave Maneri, this filly. Just a couple of ticks off the track record like Sugar had mentioned. Did you expect that kind of a mile today coming from her?
Yeah, she likes to go fast, this filly, and as long as I was confident, as long as she got through the first turn, she was going to be okay. Sugar mentioned a couple times she was excellent warming up. I train on a big track. She hasn't seen a half since last year. We made a few adjustments, and away she went.
And what was it about her that made you confident she could come here today and handle the smaller track?
She's drawn a lot of bad posts lately and won a few big miles, and I was confident Dougie coming down to drive her, and I want to thank Dale Leticia. I didn't know she was eligible, and Dale steered me the right way.
And you're certainly no stranger to top fillies. A pass line, it's a love thing the last couple of years showing their stuff. But this filly's kind of maybe getting into the conversation in terms of ability with those, or is that a stretch?
No, she's won some big miles. I got a couple nice grassroots fillies. There's 3 of them. Maybe another year there might have been gold fillies, but the gold waters are just pretty deep.
Yeah, for sure. Continue good luck with this one. Good luck next week in the final.
Thanks a lot, Greg.
And we'll talk to Doug McNair. Doug, just talk about the mile. You just kind of let her do her own thing, and when the 3/4 come up in 125, were you even thinking potential track record?
Yeah, well, it wasn't really on my mind, to be honest with you. She once she got around the first turn, she was kind of in a bit of a hurry. So instead of strangling with her or fighting with her, I just kind of let her pace on, and she's a lot of pace, even down by the wire. She's coming to be a pretty nice filly.
You've had a lot of luck in this particular event over the years too. Is she one of the? I think going into the final, one of the better fillies you've had going into a final of this kin pace.
Yeah, for sure. I think the Jory Luck Club even over here one time one year. So they're pretty nice fillies I get to drive here, and she's up and top for sure.
Yeah. And we should ask you about the driving championship, the big driving championship coming up next weekend. Talk about the field you're going to be facing this year as you try and defend that national championship.
Yeah, like you said, it's national championship. There's going to be a lot of good drivers, and it's going to be competitive, and there's going to be no friends out there. It's going to be good to watch.
Congratulations on the win.
Thanks, Greg.
Doug McNair, folks, getting it done in the final kin pace elimination. And keep an eye on him this Friday competing in the National Driving Championship Sugar, which is going to be quite an event to watch.
You bet. Watch it from Trois Rivières Friday evening. The National Driving Championship. Great looking field involved there coast to coast. Folks, we're getting set for a bouncy pony race that will involve some of the drivers you've seen racing this afternoon at Clinton Raceway. Again, we are getting set for a bouncy pony stakes. This is where, if you happen to be on track, you want to be right on the fence to cheer them on here. It appears we've got Natasha Day, Ryan DeRage, Lauren House, and Garrett Rooney involved in the bouncy pony stakes. It's coming up. Race number 8 went official. How much was $210 across the board? Exactor, $320. Dollar try, $485. The super for $1. $960. 20 center worth $1.92. Love the interview there with trainer Dave Maneri. Mentioned that filly. She likes to go fast. Come back and see her next week in the kin pace final, folks. Should be a dandy as we get set to watch a bouncy pony stakes. It appears Natasha Day, Ryan DeRoche, Garrett Rooney, Lauren House will go on board the bouncy ponies here next. All part of Legends Day festivities at Clinton Raceway. I think we're close. I just need maybe Jessica Are you going to give them the signal, just something like this, and we know it's on, right? You give the signal, and I'll call it. From the rail out, Natasha Day, Ryan DeRoche, Lauren House, Garrett Rooney. They're on their ponies. Who do you like? It's go time. They're off. Lauren House looking for the lead. He's got a little hitch to his giddy up, though. Here's Garrett Rooney on the grandstand side, blasting on through. Ryan DeRoche is down. Natasha Day at the back of the bus going to round it out. The unofficial winner, Garrett Rooney, takes the Bouncy Pony Stakes. All ponies and drivers are on their feet following the mishap just prior to the line. Thanks so much, Natasha, Lauren, Ryan, and Garrett for the Bouncy Pony Stakes here at Clinton Raceway. The official rundown for race 8, elimination 3 of the Kin Pace. Have it there for you here shortly. Stand by. So again, I'm going to give you that rundown for race number 8. Porch Pirate was 5th, Passed It a Light 2nd, Peeler 3rd, How Much won it, Lebec Finn 6th, third time lucky 4th. Fractions were 28 and 1, 56. That's right, she went her second quarter in 27 and 4 over Clinton. Down to 3/4, 125, and still clocks a mile up in 155 flat again. Come back and see her next week. Track record potential 100%. Trotters on post parade for race number 9 of 10. Exactor try super late double here for the Gateway Casinos Clinton feature. Number 1, Sant'Ambrogio. This one owned, trained, and driven by Danny O'Brien. Number 2, Steel Reserve. It's Paul McKenzie and David Sheehan sharing ownership with McKenzie Training and Driving. Stars Above Ulrich. Number 3, Tanya Lawson owns. Pat Bissett trains. Bruce Richardson. Number 4, Azukar. It's Ryan DeRoche for owner-trainer Mariel Enberg. Then 5, Chasen Jaden. The mare goes out for Jeff O'Brien. Eldon and Carwetlow for Pamela Baum. Jeff does the training. Sean O'Brien aboard. Number 6, SG Goliath King. Travis Henry for Keith Hasty. The trainer's James Hasty. And then an outside chance for number 7, Satin Pajamas. For Jeff O'Brien, Eldon and Carwetlow for Pamela Baum. Jeff will train and drive. Number 7, Satin Pajamas. Those are your 7 trotters. They're going to be all on gate shortly for an exactor try, super, and late double. It's 2 more to go at Clinton Raceway. 10th and final race. Following this, featuring the HBI Bet Legends Day Trot, a super high 5 carryover in play. We're going to catch the score down now in this 9th race for the 2 Steel Reserve. Big trip last time out from an outside gate. Closed up well for second over the good track. The start before that, a pocket ride to victory over Clinton in 2:02.1. Paul McKenzie trying to cap off a big day on Legends Day. This would be for a driving triple. Paul McKenzie in the winner's circle twice, and he's on board his own Steel Reserve right here as a heavy favorite at 1-2. Another one to maybe consider in here, number 4, Azukar. Ryan DeRoche gets the call for owner-trainer Mariel Enberg. Was over at Grand River Raceway, the new 5/8s, mid-June, clocking up a trip there in 58-3. And we all know Grand River Raceway very, very fast since opening up. Again, to their brand new 5/8 track. Azukar got over there in 158-3. One to consider here, 3-1, second choice currently as the sun comes out at Clinton Raceway. Just in time for the Legends Day Trot finale. Hope it stays on with us. Two-minute warning, less than 2 minutes, wagering time, race 9. Just over 1 minute. Ninth race trotters getting set to go postward, less than a minute. Legends Day Trot, sponsored by HBI Bet, the 10th and final race of this Legends Day. Hall of Fame drivers throughout race number 10 in the sulky. Hall of Fame announcer Frank Salive takes the mic for race number 10 to close out Legends Day. Starting car is rolling. It's on the backside. trotters getting set to line up for the 9th. It's post time. Race 9, Clinton, gates moving. Hi, Frank. Frank is in the house. Here we go. 9th race trotters, Sant Ambrosio, Steel Reserve, Stars Above Alaridge, Azukar, Chasin' Jaden, SG Goliath King, and Satin Pajamas. Those are your 7 all on gate. Into the stretch. Picking up speed, here they come. Off and trotting. Along the inside, Sant Ambrosio will look for the lead. Steel Reserve wants to be up close. Azukar into the mix. Showing in the top 3, 4th and in for Stars Above Alaridge. Pylon position in the early going for the 6 SG Goliath King. And then it was Chasin' Jaden and Satin Pajamas up and towards the opening quarter mile clocking. Steel Reserve settles into a front end mission here for Paul McKenzie. The lead is 2 full lengths. Sant Ambrosio is second, looking to duck and tuck into third. Azukar has done so. 30 and 2, opening quarter mile for Steel Reserve. Appears to be tapping it up here through turn number 2. Second best, Sant Ambrosio. And racing third, Azukar. The midfield 4 Stars Above Alaridge. A peek to the outside there in 5th for SG Goliath King. Down in front of us they travel. The halftime next for Steel Reserve. The veteran 12-year-old son of credit winner brings them on by the half in just 102 and 4. Steel Reserve on top. Up on the outside, Azukar now in play for Darash. Third and in, Sant Ambrosio. The toe up and 4th for SG Goliath King. A buried 5th for Stars Above Alaridge. Next to last went Chasin' Jaden. And off the back end, Satin Pajamas. So 4 in and 3 out as they head down the backside final time. Steel Reserve yet to face a stiff challenge here. The lead is back to a length and a half. Steel Reserve brings them by 3/4, 133 and 2. Azukar is all alone in second, saving ground to be third. Sant Ambrosio outside of that travels SG Goliath King, and 8th left to go for Steel Reserve. Steel Reserve working on his 32nd career victory, and he's almost there. Steel Reserve on top, and he's trotting away for the Paul McKenzie triple. Second best was Azukar. Then SG Goliath King, Sant Ambrosio, 203 and 4. Already returning to victory lane, 3rd time today Frank Salive next door here, he reminded me of Paul McKenzie, known as the Charlottetown Southpaw. And he's back to victory lane again for his third driving win on this Legends Day with Steel Reserve, 12-year-old son of Credit Winner, out of Iron last by Muscles Yankee. Paul McKenzie sharing ownership with David Sheehan. Paul, the trainer and driver. 32nd career victory right here for the veteran Steel Reserve. And again, a Paul McKenzie driving triple on the day. Lots of spoils, a victory, the blanket presentation, and more. 203 and 4, Steel Reserve going downtown at Clinton. Congratulations. Race number 9, it's now official. The prices are posted $2.30 for Steel Reserve, exactor $8.30. A dollar try, 14 even, and a superfecta for $1, $31.90. 20 center came back at $6.38. 10th up and coming. Exactor, try, a super high five opportunity. There is a carryover in effect, almost $500 carryover money added to the high five finale pool. If you've never played the high five, today's the day to play it with the carryover in effect. Looking for the top 5 finishers in the HBI Bet Legends Day Trot. It's coming up. Hall of Fame drivers throughout, and a Hall of Fame caller to be on the mic for it. Mr. Frank Salive is going to be the next voice you hear at Clinton Raceway on this Legends Day. An absolute pleasure for me to hand off the mic to Mr. Frank Salive. Okay, we're just getting Frank in place here. There's the draw on the monitors for the KinPace final. $50,000 purse a week from today, right here, Clinton Raceway. We saw how much win in 155 flat on a cool, breezy day here at Clinton. How much will she go next week with a rail advantage? Then quiet assurances from post 2, pass to the light, draws into post 3, wicket leader from behind the car. Post 4, then Greatest Pleasure at a post 5. Halva Hanover 6, outside chance for 7, Distant Lover. And from the trailing spot, the 8 Peeler. So a rail advantage for a most likely heavy favorite. And how much? Again, that $50,000 KinPace final a week from today.
Ladies and gentlemen, now please welcome onto the track, piping the field onto the track for the HPI Legends and Hall of Fame Day Trot. It's the Clinton Pipe and Drum Corps from the Clinton Legion Band. Ladies and gentlemen, your Clinton Legion Band, the Pipe and Drum Corps, bringing the field onto the track shortly for the HPI Bet and Legends Day and Hall of Fame Trot. your Clinton Legion Pipe and Drum Corps, bringing the field onto the track for the Legends Day and Hall of Fame Trot 2024. Number 1 scoring out for the Legends Day Trot, driven by Hall of Famer Wally Hennessy, is Charmbo Prince. Owner Pam Forgy trains and shares ownership with Dave Wilkinson. Number 2, driven by Hall of Famer Randy Waples, is Heavy Dude E. The owner-trainer is Natalie Elliott. Next on the track, 3 Cool Clifford, with Hall of Famer Steve Condren in the driver's seat, trained by Gabriel Assasso for Jeff Shorkine and Mardwest Stable. Third time's the charm is number 4, partnered by Carl Jameson for owner and trainer Jim Ellis. Jake Roberts training for Triple S Equine, Hall of Famer Paul McDonnell in the driver's seat of number 5, Tijuana Seal Stir. Number 6, Last Shot, partnered by Hall of Famer Chris Christoforou, owned and trained by Brittany Kennedy. A 2024 Canadian Horse Racing Hall of Fame inductee in August is driver Sylvain Filion, partnering 7 Monteverde, trained by Jeff Graham for Kerry Howard. Completing the field, Hall of Fame driver Doug Brown with number 8, Hot Fudge Sunday. Trainer Angela Carroll shares ownership with Mary Carroll. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're on the threshold of something very special here. This particular collection of Hall of Famers may never ever again be on the track together. This is a one-off, a wonderful moment in all of our lives and careers. Be sure to get your wagers in early, wager as early as possible to avoid the possibility of getting yourself and your fellow racing fans shut out. The Hall of Fame drivers and their trotters are going through their final warm-ups, scoring out Legends Day. The Hall of Fame Legends Day Trot of 2024 is at hand in moments from Clinton Raceway and Clinton Raceway only. Happy anniversary to Nancy and Dan Holmes. Happy anniversary to the Holmes couple. Thanks for spending it with us at Clinton Raceway on Legends Day and Hall of Fame Trot Day at Clinton Raceway 2024. It's an amazing sight, ladies and gentlemen, this collection of Hall of Fame drivers on the track. Notice the common denominator of all of these Hall of Fame drivers with their horses before the race. Look at how calm and professional these drivers have their horses in the waning moments up to post time. All calm, collected, professional on the track. It's going to be an amazing show. They're gathering behind the gate. What an absolute honor and privilege to be able to put my voice and words to this one-of-a-kind event, possibly in our generation, the 2024 Legends Day and Hall of Fame Trot at Clinton Raceway, featuring Charmbo Prince and Wally Hennessy, Heavy Dude E and Randy Waples, the soft hands of Steve Condren and 3 Cool Clifford, Third Time's the Dream, 4 with Carl Jameson, Paul McDonnell, Tijuana Sealster, Chris Christoforou, the Golden Greek, and Last Shot. Sylvain Filion and Monteverdi, Hot Fudge Sunday with Doug Brown. Here they come. Throff and trotting in the Hall of Fame and Legends Day trot. 3 wide, they go into that first turn. Forging through for the lead is Heavy Dude E. Cool Clifford goes on up on the outside. Charmbo Prince got away in third. Tijuana Sealster gets a neat early tuck in there from fourth. Then it's back to Last Shot, Monteverdi, Hot Fudge Sunday, and Last Shot will take back and be the early trailer in behind Hot Fudge Sunday. Randy Waples sets up shop on the lead with Heavy Dude E, 28-4. Steve Condren rides the pocket with Cool Clifford. Wally Hennessy sitting just off them from third with Charmbo Prince, and Paul McDonnell with the favorite yet to move. There he goes. Tijuana Sealster comes first out from fourth, approaching the half. Third Time's the Dream and Carl Jameson, they're going to pick up a second over trip. Sylvain Filion stays to the pylons with Monteverdi, and the last pair are Hot Fudge Sunday and Last Shot. Past the half, Heavy Dude E, 1:03, 31-4 in the second quarter. It's going to be a long first over grind for Tijuana Sealster, a charmed pocket trip for Cool Clifford. They're on the backstretch, final time in the 2024 Legends Day and Hall of Fame Trot. Still on the lead by 2, Heavy Dude E. Tight pocket there for Cool Clifford. Tijuana Sealster still first up. Locked down is Charmbo Prince. And then back to Monteverdi. Third Time's the Dream. Hot Fudge Sunday and Last Shot. Holding sway past 3 quarters. 1:30-3. Heavy Dude E. Is Steve Condren going to get out of the pocket? Or here comes Sylvain Filion from second over with Monteverdi. They're in the stretch of the Hall of Fame and Legends Day trot. Heavy Dude E. Here comes Cool Clifford out of the pocket. It's close. Randy Waples prevails with Heavy Dude E, holding off Cool Clifford by just about a head. Then Charmbo Prince against Tijuana Sealster. 2:01-1. Looks like Heavy Dude E and Randy Waples go all the way in the Hall of Fame and Legends Day trot. Unofficially, the winner is 2, Heavy Dude E. 3, Cool Clifford, second by just over a head. 1, Charmbo Prince, moved up for third. 7, Monteverdi, sweetening the top 4 at 17-1, finished fourth. And for those of you playing the Super High 5, it was number 8, Hot Fudge Sunday, unofficially fifth. So unofficially, the Super High 5, 23178. 23178 in the Legends Day and Hall of Fame Trot. All results still unofficial. Back for the Victory Day photograph from the Legends Day and Hall of Fame trot, a Hall of Famer himself, Randy Waples. The 6-year-old bay gelding by Holiday Road from Marcliffe, Acelinda. Local Clinton connections, Natalie Elliott, the winning trainer and owner. Randy Waples in the driver's seat. Well, Randy knows a thing or two about driving a trotter. He was the primary pilot of the Great Sand Pail. Randy in the bike pulled one of the greatest upsets in Canadian pacing derby history in the 1990s with Strong Clan, for those of you with longer memories. And he captures the Legends Day Hall of Fame trot. Randy's going to come back to the winner's circle for a few words.
All right, Frank, I'm going to grab Randy before the rest get down here. I thought you were going to reenact your famous, the WWF belt thing.
I'm a little winded here, Greg. So anyway, I originally said I just didn't want to fall off the bike. So anything over that is a success, and it ended up being a success.
Absolutely, and kind of a nice push-button horse to drive, right? And especially with his experience on this track, you had to be pretty confident when you were when you saw yourself listed that he'd be a big factor.
Yeah, I mean the lines looked really good, and then I talked to Ryan DeRoche. He drives him a lot. Kind of told me what he's all about and that, and it just really worked out well.
Randy, for you with the last name Waples, those are always big shoes to fill for you, but you made your own mark. You've had an incredible career, just like your dad and your famous uncle. And, as you look back now and you're mentioned in that breath and then competing on a day like today, what's it mean?
Well, I mean, it's amazing being here. It's amazing competing against these guys. I honestly think this is the first time I've actually beat them in a race. So it took to the end of my career to be able to do that. As far as the other, my father's always going to be the driver, in my life. I can never put myself at that level, never would. Now, I know my father would never put himself at Keith Waples' level. So I just kind of figure I still got a long ways to go. But these guys, they're all great, you know that.
You guys look like you're having a lot of fun today, signing autographs and then competing against each other. Good group of guys. Just a thought on the day overall.
It's amazing because everybody wants to win the race, but they do it in a really friendly kind of a way. Little bit of teasing, a little bit of having fun. No one takes it like it's going to be the last race that they ever race. So it's a really, really nice day. Very enjoyable as a driver, and I hope everybody that's here today enjoyed themselves as well.
And you've transitioned a little bit. You're doing the TV now, so can we count you in to do this role next year?
I don't think so. Listen, you asked me about my father. I'll never fill those shoes, and I'm certainly not going to fill the shoes of Greg Blanche.
Oh, wow.
I don't think so.
Well, thanks, Randy. All right, great job, Frank Salive, as well. We should give a shout-out to another legend in the booth today, calling the action as well. Yes, indeed.
Hey, here's my man. Look at him waving.
There he is up in the booth. Great job, everybody. And the guys in behind us as well. Ladies and gentlemen, how about a nice round of applause for the guys taking time out today and putting on a great show for Legends Day 2024.
If I could add to that, there's another legend beside Ian Fleming in the winner's circle. A lot of us with longer memories remember his monumental North America Cup win in 1985 with staff director. There in his driving suit, please join me in a round of applause for the legendary man from Kincardine, the first original Mr. Ontario Sire Stakes. Dave Wall is in our midst today, and there he is. Dave Wall, welcome to Legends Day. Nine of the greatest right there, ladies and gentlemen, in Canadian history. 9 of the greatest, and there they are posing together for one photograph. Also joining them, not in his driving suit today, but a man who won the Hambletonian. At the extreme right side in that shot, in his blue jeans and jacket, is Trevor Ritchie, who won the Hambletonian with Yankee Paco, so many Philly Stakes with Peaceful Way, one of the greatest Canadian trotting drivers in history. Trevor Ritchie and Dave Wall joined the active drivers for the Legends Day photograph. Those of you on track, we invite you to stay for the chicken barbecue dinner in support of the Clinton Public General Hospital Foundation. And all of the fun, excitement, and unique atmosphere of Clinton Raceway is yours to experience and enjoy again next Sunday for the staging of the $50,000 purse Kin Pace 3-year-old filly pace championship final. Thanks again to everyone who has made it possible. There's John Campbell down trackside 2, joining the Hall of Fame drivers and trainers cast here on Legends Day 2024. Thanks for joining us, ladies and gentlemen, whether you're watching online. Greg Blanchard, one more time down to you.
Thanks again, Frank. Want to remind folks the silent auction continues. We're going to go for about 10 more minutes. And we've got 3 wonderful items. The signed helmet from Sylvain Filion. We've got a set of colors from Trevor Ritchie that have been signed. And we also have a beautiful print, Steve Condren and Perfect Out, I believe, as well. And a special draw. This is for the Hall of Fame package. Pair of tickets to the Hall of Fame induction later this summer. Great prize. Randy Waples is going to make the draw. And the winner is Ron Patterson. Ron Patterson, if you're still here, you are the winner. And we'll contact Ron if he's not here. But Ron Patterson, if you are here, you are the winner of that wonderful Hall of Fame package. And again, silent auction, going to go for about 10 more minutes. Come on down.
Thanks a lot.
Thanks again, ladies and gentlemen. We'll see many of you down at the grandstand for the chicken barbecue at this time. Be sure to be with us next Sunday. Stay on site if you wish. The Ontario Lottery and Gaming slots are right next door. See you next Sunday, and in the meantime, you're always welcome to visit us on the web at clintonraceway.com. Post time next Sunday, 1:30 p.m. Have a great week. Good afternoon from Clinton Raceway and clintonraceway.com.